Oh, dear Lord. Welcome, folks, to Final Fantasy XI. I finally turned off the mount music muzzle add-on I had. And you can see why it gets annoying very quickly. Because this is the only mount music in the game. You don't get any ambient sounds whatsoever for the map you're on. This is just what plays every time you're mounted up. It's not even the Chocobo theme, so I'm not even sure why it exists. Anyway, I'm out here in Connacht Highlands doing other things. I was unlocking Samurai because this character finally unlocked the ability to trade with the goblins and get the goblin tally points, which is an entire secondary reward system. And because the keys that we've been getting basically can contain any item for the special tally, and we've been getting fresh ones every day we log in, I turned those in. And I got myself a Byhander, which is a level 99, level 119 item for Rune Fencer, which I was not looking to unlock on this on this character, but now I don't have a choice. Now I don't have a choice. And if I'm unlocking Rune Fencer, there's really only a couple of jobs that really go well with Rune Fencer. And one of those is Samurai. Because a Rune Fencer Samurai build is apparently very good damage dealing combo. And because we already had Paladin unlocked, and Paladins can wield great swords, as witnessed here, I decided to do that. So that's what my Paladin has been wielding off-screen for the past 58 levels. Don't worry, we'll be switching over to the Red Mage, because, trust me, we're going to need to do that. And so I just was unlocking Samurai real quick. And that's gonna take three real-life hours. That's all I needed. That was all we needed to do, was make it back here and do that. That was it. And now we can begin. First place we gotta go, however, is Windhurst, because there's one thing we're gonna need at Windhurst that's gonna cost us a little bit of gil. I mean, 10,000 gil isn't a lot of gil. But we do need to go to Windhurst. And it is in Waters. I do not know where they are. They are located at F8. A place we haven't been to. But that's fine. Yeah, the Devoy Magicite is going to be the easy one. Windhurst has probably the most relaxing theme out of any of the main city-states, to be honest. There's a way up top. The person we're looking for is up top. in the ostiary here. Here it is. Toronto Serrano. Toronto Serrano. I must have it now. That's good enough. 10,000 gil. And now we've acquired the magic astrolabe, which is going to be important for the necropolis, which we're going to have to... well, we're going to have to deal with that later. Accidentally exited out of the wrong tab. It's just kind of really kind of interesting that most Taru have these rhyming names like Kail, Pail here, but not all of them. There's Shatoto here who only has one name. Or Shantoto. Also only has one name. Why? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Back to Sandoria. Because now we need to do Devoy. Now we need to go to Devoy. Which is... where is Devoy? I always forget. Is that in Zuckelheim? No. There it is. It's in the same category as the Necropolis. I always forget that. I always do. Always forget that. Okay, J9. J9. Right. That's that silly one. Yeah, and I went the wrong direction, and I'm not even on the right class. That shouldn't even matter what job I'm on. We still should be able to get it. So it's not like that's a huge deal. I always do that at Devoy. Now, the reason I said it wasn't that much of a big deal, and it really isn't, it's because I've got a lot of the artifact gear for Paladin anyway. Oh, the annoying ones anyway. The two main important ones. The Gallant and that one there. Because those two I can just pick up at any time. The helmet and the legs. And we're saving, of course, the hands, because the hands are their own separate side quest, and we'll do red mages first. probably before, at least before the 75 limit break. Because that limit break is gonna be rather fun and annoying. Also, discovered that the quest to pick up the chest piece for Paladin here's artifact gear took me straight to Devoy. And then I remembered how much Final Fantasy XI just hates you and is lacking in things that we would consider, you know, useful things, quality of life things, such as home points for every mob. Every mob has a tether range. You know, the small things like that. Because we're gonna walk by it here. What I had to do. And it was quite simple, really. All I had to do was fight 2 NMs. In the middle of some level 60 enemies. Which would instantly aggro on you because you're now not invisible, because you're fighting things. And trusts just can't hold down. They just can't hold down that kind of aggro. Much less that kind of power or hatred. So I died several times before I successfully did it. And even then, I had to run at the end because all my trusts were out of MP, and I was still under attack, and it's like, the tank is gonna die. It wasn't even the Zerkers that were the problem. It's the fact that not only were the Berserkers there, there's also some Gzards here. And Predators. These guys are Rangers. And my God, are they annoying. And seriously, I'm not joking when I say those things are by far absolutely annoying, these Predators. The War Chiefs take a little bit to kill, but it's right here. I had to do things at this well, surrounded by these Berserkers and Predators, and my God, is it terrible, Ian. My God, was it terribly annoying. Okay, we can't go that way. I didn't think we could. I remember having to go around. And I remembered having to go around anyway. But yeah. Let's just say... And here's the thing. Those 2 NMs are particularly tough. One of them was a Paladin. The other one was a Ranger. And if you didn't kill the Paladin first, he was just... By the time you killed that Ranger, you'd be out of MP. And at that point, you're just kind of dead. And I'm not joking either. I ran out of MP and could not, for the life of me, bring him down. It was so bad. I got very angry. And it's not often I get angry at 11, because a lot of 11's problems are, well, problems of it being ancient. You know? You can only be so angry at a game that is so old. How do you even get over there again? I am horribly confused. I am... I'm already misremembering. Apparently we do have to enter the monastic caverns anyway, which is H11. So we had to go here anyway? Yeah, which is back into the south. Huh. Well, we better hurry. My stealth items are very limited. We should be able to just enter. Yeah, even if sneak wears off, we'll be fine. Okay. And then we exit the caverns at I-8. H-I-8. Do we even have enough stealth items for all this? Just maybe. Hey, easy prey, but I really don't want to fight him if I can help it. Let's see, we go across and we'll be fine. Yeah, that's a completely different section there. I think we'll have enough. Assuming what we have up here is not a fall down section. We should be fine. Yes. Sneaking past all the orcs. Nope, that was not a path. It does seem kind of weird to me that the orcs are fine with a lot of their home being just in caves. That just seems... I don't know. That just seems awkward to me. Like, I get it. They probably were driven from their homelands because of, well, the Sandorians, but they seem perfectly fine with a lot of cave activity. It just seems wrong to me, you know? I don't know, maybe that's just my sensibilities. The Agudo makes sense. They still live in their ancestral home. And the Khadav have done something similar. Here we are. There are enemies. And they are close. Oh. Gonna do something silly in an attempt to save some of our... Because we only have 2 prism powders left. And Toto. We're gonna see if we do have to fight. First one off the bat. Orcish champions. Oh crap. He spotted us. Oh, he's not that tough. It's just, you know, 10 levels outside of our range. He should be fine. I was afraid he was one of the level 99s. That's the Farcasters that tend to be the problem. Yeah, the Far Killers. Today we don't have it. We're not on a time limit either. So telling these things is not a problem. Enhance our attacks from behind. Haha! Critical hit. Lesson in pain. 2,000 experience. Okay, there's just a lot of them. Between where we need to go. Us and where we need to go. And any one of these guys could drop a coffer key. I believe the Dreadnoughts actually die pretty quickly. We're gonna need to talk to the guy and then get ourselves first, basically. Everyone still has a lot of MP yet. Orcish Dreadnought has been defeated. I was gonna say, as soon as I heard him growl, I'm like, yep. No, Venereal! Please, do not do that in the close proximity of anything else. Dragoon's dead. We should... Well, we'll have to kill that Far Killer. And the Dreadnought. Oh, it's preparing to unload. There, Dreadnought. Being able to equip a bow on paladins proving to be very effective. Extremely effective. There goes most of his health, thanks to Toto. And I think we'll be able to sneak past. Yes! Snuck past! Excellent. Sad doll. Good doll. Best to stay away if you know the danger. Oh, the other thing I did is I bought the Mog Sack here. I got it from... Oh yeah, I bought it from... in Bastock. One of the Moogles there in Bastock Markets, I believe. I think we're gonna have to kill that Far Killer. Yep. Our XP ring just ran out. As well equip back the normal rings we use. The Fire Killer should die pretty quickly. The only reason I'm doing this is to save on prison powders. And that's quite literally the only reason. Come on. Die already, orc. Okay, war chiefs, there are two of you. I will risk drawing both of you in. If only so I don't have to deal with both of you. Oh, there goes Shantoto pulling all the aggro. Oh, there goes me drawing both of them accidentally. Oh well, it's a good test of our overall trust. I just need to get a little bit more TP and we'll be... Burn Slash should take out most of his health. Automatically targeting. The Swift Venereal. We do need to kill the... We do need to examine that. Before all the guys respawn behind us. That would just be terrible for them to respawn. That's them in pain. And dead. Sealed off by some type of barrier. Now we go back. we're gonna have to sneak back through there, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna need both of our prism powders. Actually, probably be best to just buy more. I'll take my chances. Bonus chance. Alright, the four pawns are at there we go. H10 right there. L9 right there. I believe one E8 right there. And H6 up here. Which means ideally the way we're going to want to do this is I think we're going to have to drop stealth every time, so yeah. It is time. Yeah, it is time to warp out. We'll be back once we restock up. And by restocking up, I mean changing to Red Mage, because Red Mage gets free stealth. I can't believe I went into this without that. Current region, Upper Juno by the Mog House. Juno's Christmas music. Many people hold great nostalgia to that. Me? I was not around during the... In fact, any time there's been major updates to the game. Let's throw on our glamour. Yeah, 'cause I think all the artifact gear we're missing is the hat, which is a level 62 hat anyway. Yeah, the hat, the gloves, which are their own separate thing, and the legs, which we can get both of those pretty simply. We need to go to Sandoria anyway. Yeah, because we need Signet recast on us. Because you never want Signet to completely run out on you. Let's see, we did have... Oh, here's a funny thing that happened. Had several people in the... 2 people in the world chat, the one I don't have muted, asking questions and actually kind of complaining about the quality of life things that they've added to 11, because how are you supposed to meet people? I mean, if you're not forced to interact with people, how are you gonna meet people? Valid point, I suppose. But also, does that really matter as much as you think it does? I mean, it does to a certain extent, but once you get to 90, getting to 99 is the easy part. Always has been. Well, not always has been. Really should be. Because the trusts begin to fall off at level 99, which is when you're kind of forced to work with people. Especially if you want to do, like, real endgame things. You know, it's like, really? You're gonna complain about that. Which, granted, if you were around during the 75 era, I get it. That was kind of what the game did for... Invisible's gonna drop. There we go. Technically, we're one trust short, but if we ever have to... Wow. I'm actually surprised that held off on that. So the first one we're gonna get should be Devil's Finger. The one down that Devil's Finger first. Yeah, we get that one first, then we hit north, then the right, then the far south one, because that'll take us pretty close to full circle there. And also give us plenty of time to explore the side passages of Devoy here. It is down the next left. It also lets us look at some of the decent designs on a lot of these orcs. That's a sergeant right there. Carefully dip the orb in the pool. That is a very nasty looking pool. And it has turned pink. The orb very slowly will change colors on us. Very, oh so very slowly. Oh, so very slowly. It will turn redder, and redder, and redder. Makes you wonder, what is in these pools that is turning it red? It's hard to say. Definitely would not be mud. You know, like we see right here. That looks like mud. What could it be then? I've got a thought on that, and I think that it is probably pools And I don't know how they would do this. Possibly pools of blood. Hence why the stink seems to rise from it. That might just be where they put and inter their dead. I don't know. It's hard to say. It really is hard to say. This is probably not the most ideal way to go about this. Yeah. Nothing yet has shown up on our radar as targetable. Oh no, that is a connection point. Ah, it must be over here. These silly wasps are guarding it. Yeah, 'cause that's actually red. That's gotta be pools of blood. It is now red. Now we have 2 more to go to, neither of which is particularly easy to get to from here. Because either way, we're going to have to circle back around. Because there's no direct connection point up from either of these locations where we're at right now. Because remember, we need to go over here and here, which means we're going to have to, well, we should be able to connect up here. Yeah, I didn't see that. Don't know how, but my eyes just glazed right over the connection point. That actually makes it quite easier, because I was thinking we were going to have to go... Because I was thinking, okay, we're going to have to go around, and then up, and then circle back down. No, we can just up, down, bing, bang, boom. We should be there pretty quickly. Should probably summon Shantoto just in case. That would not be the worst thing to do. Because God knows when our invisibility is going to wear off. 8 minutes. Look at all these orcs. And meanwhile, they just have wasps. Just wasps floating around, doing their thing. They even look like they have... Well, I was gonna say, it looks like they might be carrying pollen. It's hard to tell. But no, those are just super engorged limbs. Limbs on an insect. Especially ones that are that large. Absolutely frightening. Also, one thing I'm seeing on a lot of these orcs. A lot of them are in fact wearing what looks like some type of layered armor. But some of them, it almost looks like wood armor. Dip the orb into the pool. This should be number 3. Number 3. God, I'm not sure what that happened to my voice there. It is now a blood orb. There's one more level that can go. The orb is now full of blood. But it is not fully engulfed. No. No, it can go one further. One further. One further. Yep, we should just be able to head straight south over this bridge. Excuse me, orc, as I sneak by. Some of these guys, like the archers, actually looks like their van braces are actually made out of wood, rather than the layered cloth. Yeah, it's either layered cloth or layered leather. Regardless, it's some type of scale mail. Yeah, their van braces definitely look like they're reinforced with armor. With wood. With wood. With wooden armor, which, to some degree, was something people would have used back before metal became a common armor. Of course, layers of cloth also work really good as armor. And here we go. The final level. We have now been cursed. Which is why I have this holy water. Which, as you saw, that cut my health to about a quarter of what it should have been. Curse is no joke of a status ailment. It really, really is not. And now we just need to make our way back around. And then this is probably the easiest route you can take with this. Can I not cast this on? I cannot cast this on anyone else. I was hoping I could cast it on him. The game would not let me. How thoroughly disappointing. I was trying to be a helpful individual, but no. Game said I can't cast that on you. Disappointing. Of course, whether or not that's because, I don't know, my level isn't high enough to let me do that, or the game just said, no, is hard to tell. It is frankly hard to tell sometimes. Whether that was a game design decision or I mean, either way, it's a game design decision, but it was a systematic limitation they put in place, or them just saying, no, you can only use these on you. But if I had to guess, they're also trying to do the Magicite quest. Or maybe they're trying to limit break. Could be both. I mean, either way, unfortunately, they're SOL. Because you have to go this way twice. And hopefully they've kept up on all their things. And where's our Cure 3? On us. Actually almost out of MP. I did not realize we were almost out of MP. In fact, we don't even have enough now. So we need to recover some MP. So we need to do a little bit of healing. Let's see, I thought I maybe stored some ethers and potions. No? Escape, Praeteria. Kindred's Crest. You have any Kindred Seals? Yeah, Kindred Seals. Okay, we will need Kindred Crests after a while. 5. Okay, we have enough Kindred Seals. We just need more crests. There we go. Should be fine to fully stealth ourselves to where we need to go. And we should also have plenty of HP. We're gonna need to try and make a break for it once we get in there. Ellie Bear? They're still over here. Why are they over here? They are... Yeah, they're full 99, so... they're out doing something to enhance their gear. Yeah, they're definitely out here doing something. Maybe they're trying to guide a friend. It's hard to say. But now that we have the cursed orb, said all Gajal. Yeah, you didn't tell me that. And now we have the Crimson Orb. This is where things could turn sour for a little bit. Because now we have to make our way back down to the barrier. And survive long enough to get inside. It's only a few steps. Oh, come on, let me... No! Disengage! And in! Oh, it is probably easier? Probably easier to just murder them? The West Wall. Ooh, a Corsair. There are apparently enemies that have true sight. I don't know which ones. Possibly the hex spinners. Do not fall down a cliff. So there's a cliff. Somewhere. It is somewhere. Orcish veteran, there is a person. There it is. And there's our Orcish crest. That's the last thing we need. Oh, that's the last thing we need. Oh, good. Now we need to make our way out. That'll take us pretty close, actually. Actually, if we magic our way out, that'll put us pretty close to where we need to go. Now we can fall down. Next, if we make our way to the exit up here, Yeah. Yeah, this will put us pretty close to where we need to go, which is at G7. Yeah, that should put us pretty close. Yeah, G7. Yeah, that's just on the other side of this bridge. It's down here. So we're just gonna quickly pull up the trusts, just in case. Then we're gonna stealth up and head over there. Finish up Sandoria 4-1. And our level, we'll finish up the level break first, because we're only one experience away from 61. Which we can rapidly do. Then we have some quests we need to pull off. Yeah. Hello, Curse Maker. Pleasure doing business with you. I.e., you just stay the frack away from me, and we will be fine. I will say this, even considering the limited assets they had, the amount of variety they did put on these mobs is quite interesting. Like, they all actually have one of the actual jobs you can have assigned to them, and that gives them their capabilities. And that includes what weapons they wield. Like these curse makers, they can only wield a staff. You know. And every job has its own limits on what it can and cannot use. As far as martial weapons go. Some are more useful than others. Though you start looking too deeply and you can see that there's really only 3 orc models. The standard lightly armored guy, the heavy armored guy, and the curse makers. And we enter the cave. And we will have the final magicite. And a full backstory. On a very important character. In 11. We already saw his betrayal. But really, who was that Galka? Who was that Galka? Francois. You called for me, your majesty. Francois? I was not expecting you so soon. Manlaris, tell him. Yes, sire. Francois, I've summoned you here today to talk about one thing. The Northlands investigation. Ah, yes, that. Those Bastoker Humes are causing no end of trouble. Saying they want to investigate here, there, and the other place. It's true. The Humes are fools. And no better. Can they truly believe some ancient power lies in that forsaken wasteland? Ha! Do they hope to find the gates to eternal paradise there, in that lair of fiends most uncouth? Preposterous. We must take control of the situation immediately. Still, we can't let them walk about in the Northlands freely. Who knows what they're plotting under the guise of investigation? Francois, listen. Go with the investigation party. Keep a close eye on what our foreign friends do. They're up to something, it is certain. I'm sure nothing will come of this. But in the case they do find something in the wasteland, do not let them take it. Understood? As you command, my lord. I would give the very blood in my veins if it were to further the cause of our kingdom. You can rely on me. These foreigners are wily and faithless. Never let your guard down, and may the goddess of dawn protect you in her mercy. The king has taken a beautiful queen, and I think a splendid addition to the royal family is not far off. An heir, perhaps. We people of Sandoria, too, must ever look to the future. The Alavan must never fall behind foreigners in power of faith. Understood, your grace. Very good. Do well, Francois. Yes, sire. My life for the kingdom. As I thought, there's nothing here. Only barren wastelands as far as the eye can see. But there's something wrong about this place. I can feel it. I don't think we should leave Zarkabard yet. I agree. My nose has never failed me, but I don't smell anything. That's not normal. Something really terrible must have happened here a long time ago. Ridiculous. We can't base our decisions on your feelings alone. You can stay here and look for whatever your terrible thing is. It's supposed to be, but I... Quilp! Come quick! Ragogrim and Cornelia, they... Ulrich? What happened? We were attacked by fiends, and Raugrim and Cornelia fell down a crevice. Oh no. Oh no! Where? This way! That's not where you left them. Raugrim and Cornelia. Where could they have gone? We have to assume the worst. If we can't find them, no one can. Why must Humes and Gulka be so irresponsible? It's their fault for wandering off without telling us. few of us left to continue. I say we go back. Besides, we'd find nothing if we stayed. I second that. I've had enough of this creepy place anyway. But there's still places we haven't looked. I've seen enough. There's nothing here but dust and ruins. We accomplished nothing but losing 2 members of our party and wasting an extraordinary amount of time. Yeah, you're right. This whole expedition was a failure. Let's come back tomorrow. Ulrich, tell me something. Was it really an accident? What do you mean? Is it not true that there's some, shall we say, tension between Humes and Gulka in Bastok these days? Are you accusing me of something, Elvan? Calm down. I don't care whether or not it was an accident. I care less about your little country's problems. Just do not cause any more trouble with such trivial matters while I'm around. That's all. It's quite late to be up and about, Sir Froshmage. Is something wrong? Ah, Coruscant. I could not sleep, so I decided to take a walk. Leave me. I'm fine. Yes, sir. He's heading toward the oubliette. No. Not you. Raugrim? What do you mean? He died in an accident. I know nothing. Sir Froshmage? Are you alright, sir? Stop. Don't come any further. No. No! Sir Froshmage? Something happened. So, that's what magicite looks like. What could they possibly want with it? It's hard to say. What the?
You are late. I have awoken. Your rage, cowardice, envy, arrogance, and apathy. From these I will spread the bane of Vanadiel.
Who are you?
Your kind has awoken me, and this time you shall be destroyed. You cannot stop me. Vanadiel will be a grave for you and your kind.
The Shadow Lord? It can't be. His powers have returned. Then it's true. The beastmen are trying to resurrect the Shadow Lord. Whatever this magicite is, it has been, at the very least, corrupted by the blood of whatever these things that make up Delfrucht and the crags are. Because that's just cracked and bleeding. Very, very nasty looking. Very, very nasty. And there's been one of those at every magicite we visited. It's one of them. But now that we have everything we need, both for our limit break and to finish up 4-1, we should limit break first. Just in case that gives us... the last one gives us the experience we need. Is that Electropy? Yeah. That's Electropy. Good lord. That's what a proper 119 weapon looks like. It's even augmented at least twice, if not 3 times. I knew you could do it! I believed in you all along. And that should have put us at level 61. Hey, Matt. How about another limit break, man? I see you're becoming stronger by the day. Maybe you're ready for my next test. How about it? Of course. I see. Now listen carefully. First, you must get your hands on 4 kindred scales. I'm going to give you 4 hints. You have to figure out who I'm talking about, and give each of those kindred seals to each of them. I've already talked to them, so all you have to do is hand over the kindred seal, and they will trade back a strange stone. If the person you try to trade to doesn't accept it, it means you got the wrong person. Here are your 4 hints. A man who is ready to move Bastok into the Age of Magic. No, not the... I just want to copy that. Bring the notepad over to somewhere where I can read it. And this does not have to be in order either. A lady looking for a tasty frog. A little girl who wants to be a royal knight. Just like her brother. No. Come on, game. Not even game. That's entirely on me just being very bad at copy-paste. And a pupil of Zeldan who knows how to fish. Yep, it takes you to all 3 kingdoms. And in either Selbina or Mahara. Think hard and you'll figure out who I'm talking about. That's why I had those kindred seals. And that's why I double-checked to make sure I had them. Because I need 3 of them now. And then for the next limit break... Wait, that's the level 75 break. Yeah, the level 75 break is... You have to fight him. I don't have the item for that. I'm gonna have to farm that a little bit. But that's fine, we can't actually do it until we hit 66. I think that's what it is. Content. There we go, Mission Sandoria. Technically, no, we can't even access those. But technically, Magicite only has to be done. It's only annoying the first time you have to do it. Magicites. Yes, these soul stones emit the same power as crystals. Though impure, that power is great indeed. Now it's clear why the beastmen were gathered the way they did. They were drawn to the Magicite's great power. Yeah. Yes, it is time to eradicate the beastman threat once and for all. I thank you for your service. Here's an airship pass. With it, you may travel to any nation you please. The 3 stones are incomplete, but the powers of the 4th stone that rests beneath the castle's wall. Perhaps then the Shadow Lord will rise again. Well, of course, the talisman that seals Zaval's inner depths was put in place 20 years ago. It would stop any attempt. I've also read that the 3 keys to open the seal were kept safely by the 3 great nations. Your Grace! What is it? Dire news, Your Grace. The leaders of all 3 nations have been attacked. Attacked? By beastmen? Yes, Your Grace. Confound them. They're one step ahead of us. So they seek to resurrect the Shadow Lord. It's quite a lofty goal for beastmen. So be it then. Perhaps you should return to your embassy. I'll call on your aid soon again. Till then, be well. Hey, what's going on? Oh, you don't have to tell me. Oh, so you went to Castle Stroja and met a girl named Verena there. And she gets along with beastmen. Wow. So maybe we could get along. Hey, Wolfgang! Wolfie, you here? What did you ask of me? What would you ask of me, Lord Eldenarsh? Hey, could you find someone named Verena and bring her here? I heard she's Aldo's little sister. Of course, my lord. But may I ask why? She seems of questionable intentions. I think she has some nifty powers, so I want to play with her. That's all. Oh, and please don't tell this to Lord Cameluant. I want to surprise him. As you wish, my lord. I can't wait. Child. That child is up to something. It's hard to say what, but he's definitely... For a child, he's very much up to something. And considering he just was able to just grab our memories, that's just... That's foreboding, if anything was. The consulate is away. Ah, Rachnios! At long last you return. Congratulations on your success. Rank 5. I regret I have no time for reprieve. Our beloved Sandoria is in danger. Her Excellency is away, so please take this to the court in her stead. Take the airship. I'll remain and do what I can. And a message to Juno. Yes, things are developing very rapidly. That would shove us directly into 5-1, I think. Which is something we do need to do. I think I'm missing something. What am I missing when it comes to my red mage artifact gear? We have the tabard. We don't have the tights. We don't have the gloves. We don't have the hat either. Oh, right, because I forgot about the quest for that. Right, that's what takes us to Garliage. I knew there was a reason we had to go to Garliage. Two reasons to go to Garliage Citadel. Duh. Duh. We can actually pull off both of those while we're in there. But first, Upper Juno. So we can get our gloves. I don't know why the gloves. There's a separate quest for every piece of glove equipment. Artifact glove equipment. I don't know. I do not know why. Anyway, Upper Juno. H8. And durable shields. That's the location. Oof, sorry about that. Thank goodness we don't have a time limit. Not today. There's a lot we need to do. We might even have enough time. There you are. Twix. Yes. Let us open the box. And the nice thing about tallies are you don't even have to log on in order to accumulate tallies. Granted, you can only open one of these dials a day. And the special dials only during special events. But that is what But that's the same thing these keys do. And these keys, you can use them all in one go. It's just a random pull from this chest that contains every item in the game. Well, pretty much every item in the game. That's a level 82 weapon. Oh. Game, you tempt me to unlock Dragoon now, and I really don't want to do that. I really, really don't want to do that. Game is really tempting me with these weapons it keeps dropping into my lap. Because the level 82 weapon is pretty good, all things considered. Durable shields, and we're looking for Guzlam. There you are, Guzlam. Now it's hard to craft armor for the shop. All I ever do is watch over the inventory. Wanted to hone my skills repairing armor. But boy, was I wrong. Armor's never repaired anymore. It's replaced. Not so with works of old. They were precious and often kept for generations. Of those, the most famous were the lost hands of Borgerts. You've heard of Borgerts, haven't you? Yes. 30 years ago, the legendary craftsman of Bogerts wrought gauntlets. One pair for each job. So great was his craft, they say he must have sold the spirit to the fiends. His gauntlets were strong as steel, but light as a feather. But those masterpieces were lost in the Great War 20 years ago. Of course, it's all hearsay. Much is told of Borgerts, but most of it's just legend. Once met a man who found a pair of Bogert's gauntlets. And where there's smoke, there's fire. The hands of Bogerts were lost in war, but people say they now rest somewhere in Eldmain Necropolis. Well, you can believe what you want, but don't go trumpeting to the customers. Get back to work. That's about all I know. You can go search that dungeon for yourself if you've got nothing better to do. We artisans believe that these artifacts, like the hands of Bogart, still rest in dungeons across Vanadiel. An adventurer like you should be able to find them. He's not wrong. That's how you start the quest. Fortunately, we have a warp zone to the Necropolis. And the Necropolis is not one of the worst dungeons to look at. Now, we can either pick up a coffer key, which we have on us, or you can pick the lock as a thief. You know, what's 5,000 gil to you? That's the question. Of course, having said that, there are in fact terrible, terrible things in the necropolis. All I can do is hope that it's on the main floor. It is in Norvellin. And don't worry, we'll do the limit break in the process. Yeah, all I can do is hope that they're on this floor. There's a reason we picked up that astrolabe. It is apparently the only way to navigate this necropolis. Fastest and best way. We can hope that the north is open. Won't know until we go there. Normally the south is open, but we really don't want to go to the south. There's nothing really there. Hellhounds. This is actually a good place to farm if Kill Undead shows up as the primary quest for the day, or for the hour, or whatever it is. Because everything here is technically undead. Okay. Not a big deal, I don't think. Because I think if we head this direction, even two wolves are easy prey at this point. Should... that's also locked. Don't necessarily know how to navigate the locked doors. Yeah, 'cause those are locked. Well, we could just kill everything. No, there's no specific written information on how to navigate. No specific information anywhere. Okay, it just says the astrolabe will open them. If that's the case... Well, regardless, there's two places we can check. Yeah, because there's two spots down here where it could spawn. In this room. Well, it's not here. But the other place it could be is just in here? No, it is not in here either. Well, that wasn't it. Oh, that was a useless invisibility. Azer is easy prey. And I got a bomb arm. Huh. That's cool. I didn't know about that. Well, realistically, there's only two places that could be. So back to that other room. Yeah, this is where the thousands of dead from the Crystal War have been buried. Needless to say, a lot of their spirits are not in good health. A lot of them are very angry. Go, go, go. Oh, they're skeletons. They probably don't even notice invisibility. We should make sure we have the key on us. Where's my key? I put it in the sack. I put it in the sack. That was dumb. Please be in one of these locations. I don't want to have to drop down to the next level in order to look. It's not in that corner. Please, please, please be in this other location, please. It is looking like the answer is no. No, no, no. Oh, wait. There it is. Thank God we found it. I did not want to go further. Because the other locations they could be are in disconnected zones underneath from falling down. Either falling down or, yeah, just falling down the center of those two zones. And there's the chest key, which we do not need, because that's a coffer. Thank God it's a coffer. And there we go. Old gauntlets retrieved. That was all we needed. Can we warp out of here? Yes, warp ring is active. Ah, we're almost done. Up current region, Upper Juno. He's over at J8. Oh no. I gotta speak to Guzlan again first. Yeah, the first time you do this, a Bogart's quest, there's a couple of steps we have to do, a couple of small extra steps we have to do. That's fine. Let's see. We do have Red Mage 3 active. Guzlan. Could it be? Why, they're soiled and rusty, but the craftsmanship. Indeed, these are the work of Bogarts. They're beyond my skill. I can't repair them. Alright, Deadly Minnow. Wait. I've heard that a Mithra working for the Tenshodo acquired a strange toolbox long ago. Some mysterious device held it shut. No one could open it. Even if I had some magical tool, I doubt anybody has the skill to repair those gauntlets. You doubt anybody could, you say? Honestly, that silver armor looks like pretty good for... Looks like that could be pretty good glamour. Current region, Lower Juno. Well, since we gotta go to Port Juno anyway, we're going to start a little bit, I believe, of Abyssa, if we can. At least cutscene-wise. Thank you for stopping the vibration. Ah, Yin. What? A toolbox that won't open? Yeah, a long time ago I took a strange box from one of Berger's warehouses. The box was old and filthy. I couldn't wait to pry it open and see the treasure inside. That simply wouldn't open. Wait, are you looking for that box? I'll sell it to you for 1,000 gil. I'll take it. That's the spirit, my fine customer. I left the toolbox on top of the crate outside the duty-free shop in Port Juno. Till just now, I'd completely forgotten about it. She didn't accept it. Did she just automatically take it? That seems impossible, I suppose. That sounds like something they would do at some point in a quality of life update. I hate to say it, but we gotta technically start Abyssa at some point. And this is as good a time as any. So, putting aside everything, suddenly, as we enter Port Juno for the first time, as we're in the middle of everything, suddenly, this happens. Sky opens. And a light emerges. Come on, open your eyes. You alright, mate? Gave me a right fright crumpling to the ground without warning as you did. Eh? A pink flash of light in the sky, you say? Took a knock on the old noggin when you fell, most like. No one from around here has seen anything of the sort. What are you called, if I might ask? Arachnios, eh? Name's Joachim. And the fact that you remember your old name means your wits are intact, I'd say. It definitely was something. Couldn't have been the only one to see it. Arachnios? What you just witnessed now is no trick of the mind, but as real as the folk on this bustling port. You saw what you did because you got potential. I say we that you do. Whether this potential will serve you good or ill, it's not something I can say. Remember what I just told you, though. And if you ever start wanting answers, come seek me out. And this is technically how you're supposed to get to Quiffim Island. It is just a short walk down there. But this is also where you can get the Saramun campaign from. And the airship to anywhere. There's other useful things here, such as the guy who holds our seals. he's here too. He's right here. Shammy and his brother, I think brother, Shimo. These guys can quite literally store all the Beastman seals, the crests, all that. Though I think we might have to talk to them first. They can also exchange them at a rate of 3 to 1. But it's gotta be one at a time. A Krish statue. Oh, Joshem, tell me. Well, if it isn't Arachnios, I knew you'd come seek an answer sooner or later. So you'd be wanting to know about the strange flash of light you saw. I'm not one for beating around the bush, so I'll say it to you straight. What you witnessed was a phenomenon called noise. A regular brushing of one dimension against another. Well, ordinary folk don't see such things, mind you. So I suppose that makes you extraordinary. My theory is around that you got natural attunement to the phasic alignment of our dimensions. That you be the potential I spoke of when I found you sprawled on the ground. You look a bit out of sorts, and I don't blame you. The truth can be a bit of a draft to swallow, I know. I'd love nothing more than to say this is just some Hoth tale. Would. We'd all be happier that way, to be sure. But what's an adventurer if he turns his back to reality? Now, this isn't to say that I take you for a faithless type, but I've got a feeling that simple words won't do. Some things a man's got to see with his own 2 eyes. So I want you to have this. It's Traverser Stone. If you got the potential, and I marked you for, that stone will guide you on your way. Take it with you. Pay a visit to one of them cavernous maws. You know, one of those ghastly things? Aye. Mind you, the ones that are frozen stiff won't serve. Lathane, Kanzakt, Highlands, then Grongi Cavern, Canyon, Junger Forest, Valkyrin Dunes, Wibarima Peninsula, Zarkabard, North and South Gustaberg. There'll be maws in this area that have been freed from their inanimate state. The reason for this, though? Coin's as good as mine. Now that you know where the answer awaits, rests in your hands. But I leave you with a word of warning. Seek the truth with frivolous intent. It'll cost you your life. That ain't no idle threat, but simply the way it is. Never be forgetting my words. How do we get visitant status? Yeah, that's where we begin to accumulate Kruror, which is used in the accumulation of relic armor? No, it's Dynamis armor. So it must be Empyreans. Yeah, Empyrean armor. Yeah, it's all part of a trial system. The Empyrean armor. A convenient one. It says a convenient one. A convenient maw is probably the one we're gonna head to. Alright, we needed to go back to here. And she is at H8. H8. There's a duty-free shop somewhere? It says H8. That's right near... We walked right by it. Near the auction house. Wait, there's an auction house up here? It must be on the lower level. Because there's no auction house up here. There it is. Borgerts. You wish to sign an order with me. Very well. Bring me some shadow flames from Castles of All. Leave them and those gauntlets inside my toolbox, and I'll restore the gauntlets. Yeah, the ghost of the original craftsman. He's gonna do us a little bit of work. That's just a little bit frightening. I must say. That's just a little bit frightening. Let's see. We need to go to Sandoria. Back to northern Sandoria. Because we haven't yet unlocked full of Abyssa yet. All of Abyssa yet. We're just about to. It says the convenient one's located near the survival guide in the Burbermu Peninsula. But there's a lot, like he said, there's a lot of maws. There are 12 maws you could choose from. And each maw brings you to a different each set of maws brings you to a different location. Where is... No, none of those. Crawlers, no. That's Arbituda. There it is. Yeah, the maws are right there. How do you gain visitant status? Well, I don't think we need to worry about visitant status. 'Cause we're gonna be leaving Abyssia as soon as we're done. Yeah, there's the Atomos. Atomos, Atomos. There's a couple of ways to pronounce it. Or, as they call it here, a cavernous maw. Let's go. We have made it inside. Welcome to Abyssa, an alternate universe where we lost the Crystal War. Most people died. This and other such locations is all that's left of humanity. Conflux Surveyor. There you are. Do I even really have a Traversier Stone? I don't think we do. Not really. Not a real one. We do, in fact, have one. But we do not need to use it. Instead, we can merely exit. Now, if we wanted to go back into Abyssa, we would now have to wait an hour. Like, an in-game hour. No joke. Because here's the other thing about the Traversier Stones. If you used it and received visitant status, you must wait until you earn another stone in 20 hours. Because you get one stone every 20 actual hours. Which is about, it's not quite one a day, but it's pretty dang close. Let's see. Juno does not have a survival guide. Now we just gotta speak to Joachim, and we'll be good to go. Because then we'll start to accumulate Traversier Stones. And then we can just do more Abyssa as we wish. But while we're here in Sandoria, specifically northern Sandoria, we may as well start. Yeah, because we gotta go to Fei Yin anyway. There's a couple of reasons we gotta go to Fei Yin. Specifically the 5-1 quest. So this is gonna get very awkward and very confusing to follow very quickly. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not routed this out. And to be honest, beyond Magicite, I've never done any of the missions beyond. Shoot, because my previous character I was on was a rune fencer, I just straight up leveled it to 99 and just was doing things beyond that. Hello, Arachnios. You've rushed back from Juno upon hearing the news, right? I've taken care of those bandits already. Now, Halvor was exaggerating anyway, with talk of a botched assassination. What could he mean by the king falling unconscious? Surely he's not calling adventurers to the chateau over such nonsense. Such brigands can't stand before the might of the Temple Knights. His whisperings dishonor the nation. Don't you agree?
Guerrilla, are you there?
Your Majesty.
Ah, very good. Your leadership was exemplary, as always. Thanks to you, I may focus on my duties.
You're too kind, Your Majesty.
However, Guerrilla, there seems to be something you overlooked.
Your Majesty?
During the uproar, someone made off with the talisman.
The talisman, Your Majesty. Not the one that keeps the Shadow Lord imprisoned.
The very one. We were visited by an infiltrator while our eyes were on the brigands.
So, the intruders were but a decoy.
I suspect them so. And who might have known of this talisman's existence? Even amongst us Sandorians. Your Majesty, I fear someone is bent on bringing the Shadow Lord back from exile. But before we track down this infiltrator, we must thwart their sinister plot. Ever, let's decide on a plan of action. Guerrilla, don't be disheartened. By no means was this your fault. Call off the alert and return to your regular duties. Well, Arachnios, your help is needed yet again. Haver will convey my orders soon enough. Remember, you have our thanks. We shall begin immediate discussion on a policy of action. Arachnios, you must begin work on improving your skills and equipment. Speak not of the attempt on the king's life, nor of this business with the Shadow Lord. This panic gripped the kingdom. Haver is right. We do need our equipment up to snuff. Yes.
Why, thank you.
have no guidance to give you, so you must stand on your own 2 feet.
Alright. Yeah, because now we gotta go to the Zaval Bailey. Go to Feyrin. Just trying to think of a best way of doing this. The best order to do this. Alright, Haver. We shall begin. Let me leave. Thank you. One of the people we're looking for is actually over here anyway. Let's see, it should be Tourette. There you are, youngling. I can't believe the old man convinced you to do this. Take a seal. Child. Child. Well, we'll see if we can accept it from the gate guard over here. Otherwise, we gotta go back into there and talk to him again. Guerrilla. There it is. The ruins of Feyrin. There you are. There you are. We've been looking for you. Monlaris Halver requests your presence at the chateau immediately. It sounds as if it's a fairly important mission. I need not remind you to take care to properly equip yourself before embarking on this mission. Not sure what it's about, but you best make haste. He will not be kept waiting. True. He won't. Unfortunately, however, we're gonna need to go on a quick little break, I think. Just a short little one, but hopefully short. Before we get too far into here. What's this? Do I even have Feyrin unlocked? I don't think I do. We could always Unity warp into there anyway, so it's not a huge deal. Unlike Zarkabard. Alright, Haver, what do you have to say? Well, we've come to a decision at last. We'll send an expedition to that accursed Northlands. It'll go to the ancient ruins of Feyin, northeast of the Bucidine Glacier. Of course, you'll be going too. Those ruins are those of an ancient city built by an ancient civilizations that we believe were more advanced than our own. The race that lived there called themselves the Xylart. We found similar ruins on Cape Terrigen to the south. Amazingly, they both remain, though they were built long ago. It's as if some unseen force defies time to protect them. Once, 30 years ago, an international expedition was sent to the Northlands. They were sent to uncover the secret of the Xylart's power. They returned empty-handed. We need you to head to the Bucidine Glacier and scour the ruins of Feyin yourself. The ruins are overrun with fiends, you know. We captured it from the Shadow Lord 20 years ago at the cost of many lives. We set a seal on the ruined Colosseum to strengthen the barrier of the Northlands from the inside. Must bind it. Use this new seal to strengthen its magic, if necessary. Yes, I'm concerned about the Shadow Lord's return. But if the border falls and the Nether Beasts pass into our realm, all in this world will fall to ruin. I did say this was going to get complicated to follow. Because now we're just going to ignore that, for now. Because we need our hand gear. Which means we need to go to Castle Zaval. There's the Bucidine Glacier. There's the Baileys. The reason we continue to be on Red Mage. Hello, switch sticks. This is me heading the wrong way. Whoops. Completely the wrong direction. That was just dumb of me. I can't believe I did that. Oh, that was very, very dumb. Now we gotta do that all over again. And now we're in Castle Zaval. Full of evil eyes, which we fought quite a bit earlier in the story. Fortunately, once you're in stealth mode, very few things will even consider attacking you. Demon pawns. Ice elementals. And just all manner of evil things. Now I had to go in here to try and... Oh, what was it? I had to go in here for, I think, the Paladin reason. Yeah. The Paladin's level 3 quest ended in me having to go search for treasure coffers in Castle Zaval. Let's just say that was awkward, and my god, that was a very, very late texture load in. Y'all saw that, didn't ya? I have a bad feeling about you. You are going to die. We are going to kill you. You're just too close to that corpse. You were just too close for my liking. Ooh, a garrison thing. And once again did nothing. And Venereal. Did you really have to do that? And there we go. Now we have the Shadow Flames. Let's see. Fastest way out of here is probably still to warp. Question is the warp ring is on online. It's just never online when you need it to be. So now we gotta go to... Let's see, it was in... Port Juno. Far side. And we should get our gear. Ah. We also have to talk to Joachim in order to begin accumulating Trevor Seer stones. One bit at a time. My work is finished. We've acquired our first set of gloves. It's also got a pretty decent bonus on it, all things considered. Let's see, where's our equipment? 16, yeah. And yeah, we lose our strength bonus, but we are in fact a mage. Mage of the red. Hey, Joachim. Me apologies, mate. I could have just told you everything. It's not like having the cold, hard reality shoved in your face. You gotta have a quick head resting on your shoulders, so no doubt you all pieced it together. I'm not of this world, but a visitor from the plane you just played visit to. Bissia, we call it. Having now seen it with your own two eyes, it's needless to tell you that the shoddy state Abyssia's in. Without so much as a howl of warning, we were overrun with fell creatures that put nightmares to shame. Whole nations reduced to piles of rubble. Once blue sky turned blood red, and the saviors we prayed for all felled, one after another. Those that weren't taken in by the first wave of destruction were left to live in despair, cowering in fear if so much as a shadow flickered past. I know full well I've got no right to ask ye of this, but I must. Please, help us. We've got no hope left to save what we can find in brave souls such as you. I beg you, be the glimmer of hope me folk and I've been needing so badly. You betcha. You have no idea what this means to us, Rachnos. We're forever in your debt. To help us, it'll be a pleasure of mine to share all I know. To recap what I already told you, the cavernous maws are portals to Abyssia, but the door won't stay open unless you got one of them Trevor Seer stones. That's not their only purpose, mind you. Besides being keys, they also serve as anchors that secure your essence to foreign dimensions. In simpler terms, they allow you to stay in Abyssia, though not infinitely. One's good for about 30 minutes stay, Earth time, and 3 of them is most you can hold at once. To the math, you'll get stretch of time, folk of your world, you'll get the longest stretch of time folk of your world could stay. Now, what I'm about to tell you is deathly crucial, so take it to heart.
Stay anchored in another dimension over long. What's temporary will become permanent. In other words, you risk losing for good your means to return home. But my mates and I are living proof of such tragedy. But you can rest assured, for traverse seer stones these days are worked with the safety measure. At the first signs of trouble, I'll catapult you home safe and sound. Well, that's just about the beef of it. Come and see me when you want to traverse seer stone, I. May not always have one on hand, though. This takes a bloody long time. 20 hours to be precise, Earth time. And to infuse one with energy. Any less, and we'll talk about as useful as skipping stones. Now we begin to accumulate stones. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to figure out which is the closest waypoint. Now we need to go to Sandoria, Southern, up by the Lion Springs. Miser Murphy. They are Charzilian. Well, it seems you face great danger there. But you found no trappings for battle. So all's well, isn't it, Charzilian? What's the matter? It's not like you at all. So the rumors were true? Rumor? Yeah. About Raymard's death. Some say he was killed because he knew too much. Too much about what? I don't know. Surely it behoove us not to delve further. For my part, I shall pretend I haven't heard what was spoken here today. You never were this timid. It's discretion, my friend. It's the better part of valor. Say, I know a way to talk to the dead. What do you say? Valdero? No! In Feyin, there's an old fountain run dry. They say you can call a spirit of the dead there by simply casting an antique coin into it. At any rate, that place is a decrepit ruin, so there's no end to the hogwash rumors. Don't believe a word of it, my friend. So we gotta go to Feyin anyway. There's a couple of ways into Feyin, none of which we have unlocked. Uni Warp will put us at F11. And we need to go to H1.
completely wrong location. We needed to go to southern Sandoria. Current region. Da-dum. And we're gonna need the Unity Warp there. And that's Unity Warp 128. Bring me to Wanted Encounter Area. 128. Feyin. K8 and I5. Zaid.
"30 years ago, the three nations, Windhurst, Bastok, Sandoria, sent an expedition to investigate this cursed land. The Gulka swordsman Raugrim, the Hume monk Cornelia, the Hume warrior Ulrich, the Alvan knight Franz Mage, and the Taru mage Urukirudu, and the Mithra ranger Ramftha were the members of this expedition. All of them are great heroes of their people, but they had to cut their expedition short when an accident claimed two of their group. Raugrim and Cornelia were the two who died in the accident. The others are said to have suffered violent deaths themselves after their return. Perhaps they had awakened the curse and that was said to be buried in this land. They may have called forth the Ancient Bane. Ancient Bane, the Shadow of Darkness, an image of the Shadow Lord, told us that our kinds were the ones that had awakened him. That he would spread the bane and destroy Vanadiel from our cowardice, rage, envy, arrogance, and apathy. His image. I see. A great bane shall devour the fair land of Vanadiel. And the ancient seal will be broken, awakening nightmares of ages past. The blood of innocence shall soak the earth, and the world will fall into fear and despair. But as one star shines through the clouds of night, and as one song rises clear above the roar of beasts, we hold to one hope in these darkest times. That day will come, and the wisdom of ages and the strength of thousands to deliver us from our plight. We will await the awakening of the warriors of the crystal. That's an old song. It's called Warriors of the Crystal, isn't it? Just an old wives' tale. I don't know why I mentioned it. I must go. I don't expect to find much, but something troubles me. Yeah, we can see a home point. Get our sneak back on.
I'm gonna assume that's not where the Unity Warp would have actually put us. 'Cause that doesn't seem right that it would do that. There's definite death and destruction about. I'm specifically going to grab the BCNM location first. Shadows of Elvan past. Good Lord. Look at them all. They're all just kind of standing there. Not a care in the world. Almost there. Because actually, the NM we're supposed to go at is in here. So it should actually be just a quick jaunt back to him. Though there's more to be done once we even get there. There we go. Now we hop back out. Back on our invisible. Now, though these things do look very menacing, we need to remember they are in fact a lot weaker than us. So just because it looks terrifying, and was terrifying at some point, no longer is. However, I've got a feeling these sentient carcaphs, why are they so tough? That's a delicious question. I don't know. Weird. Weird. Slog. He's an NM. I thought he was.
Miser Murphy, there he is. And there's the dry fountain. And I get a bind off on you. I cannot get a bind off on anything to save my life. Don't think that worked. I will get that to go off. He's actually taking a lot longer than I was expecting. Raining. We are running we are out of MP now. Our tank can no longer heal himself, nor is he being healed. Sneak attack. And trick attack. Are we getting a last minute combo? There we go. There we go. Make sure the trusts are back fully loaded and powerful. Just in case we run into anything. Because you never know! You never know. And we should have that antique coin. Trade it. Dark. So dark. I can't move. Somebody, free me from this place. Free me from this darkness. I still have something I need to tell her. Back we go. So, we were able to communicate with the dead, and so the only reason he hasn't been able to move on is probably because he has to talk to his daughter and tell her something very important. Why he couldn't tell us and have us pass it along? Who knows? Let's be honest, who knows? I know you said you didn't want to be part of this conspiracy, Sharzilian. But you're a part of this conspiracy. But you traveled to Faerun? Fayin? And you said the Ghost of Ramar needs help. I'm sorry, friend, but I want nothing to do with this anymore. Well, after a certain quest in Garliard Citadel, if you can open it with a nail puller. But I wonder if there's any treasure hidden within. That seems completely not related. Valdero is the one who tells you to talk to the other patrons. Okay. So now we gotta go back to Garliard Citadel, which is a place we had to go anyway. Because that's where the other piece of gear we need is. All I can do is hope that it's in the main location. And mind you, this quest is all for a hat. Garliage. Garliage. Angru. Now, the annoying thing about Garliage, as soon as we get in, we'll do some more explaining. Realistically, there's only one nice way to traverse it. If I can pull up the map, down here, there's an item you have to pick up. It's one of those items that's not on the ground. You don't see it. It's there. You have to pick it up. It is a key item of weighted stones. We're going to need that in order to even navigate around Garliage. Because over here is a door. I think it's there. Actually, it's down here, is the door. And that door is locked, but it's worse than locked. It's sealed. And sealed by the means of us needing to put rocks on a thing. But what makes Garliage annoying to navigate are these holes. They are absolutely 100% terrible. Because your trusts, they can fall down them. And then sometimes, you just have none. Like, you have no trusts following you, and it is sometimes annoying. Like right now. Where are they? My trusts are gone. I do not know where they are. And I've taken that exact route before. They are now gone. They have fallen. And only sometimes do they catch up. Now, there's the gate. Come on. Where's the stupid lever thing? Okay, we actually had to just be in the vicinity. That's weird. I swear that's not how that's supposed to go. Whatever. On the room to the left. Well, there's no welcome box in here. There it is. Of course. That's through walls. We do not engage enemies through walls. Can I get a cast a bind off? There we go. $500 experience. Oh, hello. Hello, guardian statue. You seem awfully large. That did in fact hit him. However, it looks like he's pretty tough. Magic is fuller, however. Have lessons in pain, and it still didn't do much. Yeah, he is about half health. I am out of ideas. Except maybe Dia's going to be wearing off shortly. Faust. Yeah, our MP is about halfway gone too. And our healers. Bio just wore off. Yeah, they're gonna run out of engines here very shortly. Before he runs out of HP. Mario, you fool! Finally. Finally. Ooh. That put everything to a test. Who are you? I'm sorry. Someone killed me and hid my remains here. For so long, I've begged someone to come release my trapped soul. But none heard my pleas. Now I'm free. You have my thanks, but I have no time. I must go now. Don't you dare. Let's see, it should be in... There it is. That's a chest, said it. Oh, did I not grab... I did not grab the right key for the Garlic Citadel. I grabbed chest keys. I did not need chest keys. Why do I have chest keys? Well, I guess we'll have to come back here to get the legs. Annoyingly. That is absolutely 100% annoying. I thought I had the right key. But we do not. And we should receive the hat from just zoning in. The ghost of a red mage is in the church! The enemy is here! Knights to arms! Father? Wait! Guerrilla! Be not deceived, that is no father of yours. Guerrilla? Stop, Guerrilla! Prince Trion? Knights? Stand down. Guerrilla? Drop your sword. I will not be defeated. Ah! Guerrilla! But I am not afraid of defeat. Look out! By a hair's breadth, I made it in time. Guerrilla, forgive me for exposing you to this danger. Father? A true warrior does not shrink from defeat. My only regret was not teaching that to you. But it seems you've already learned, Guerrilla. My, how you've grown. Watch over her, Prince. You have my word. Long have I troubled you. When I appeared here, a minion of the dark followed me. And for that I'm sorry. This will not truly expiate my sins, but perhaps you may find some use for it. Please, accept it. And keep a watchful eye on the church. It's a pity I can say nothing more. Guerrilla, I'm relieved to see you standing tall. Though we shall never meet again, I want you to remember, you will always be my daughter, and I will always watch over you. I should return this watch, carry it in memory of me. Now I must go. Farewell, my daughter.
Father! I'll always be your daughter. Chamond up there, looking awfully suspicious. But that's kind of to be expected. And that should be the hat, which is just better. It's a shame the sword I have is so technically weak. Why'd I need to come to the Mog House? Yeah, I'm not sure why I came to the Mog House, because there's no curio vendor around here. Yeah, we need to go to the port in order to go that. Port Sandoria, Moogle House there. What weirdness. What oddity. At least I don't think I have a weapon. Oh no, I do have a level 60 weapon. It's technically just barely... It's faster, which is the big thing. There we go. Yes, yes, I forgot. I bought the wrong key. I can't believe I bought the wrong key. I can't believe I bought the wrong key. That was so very dumb of me. Make sure I got the right one for the Paladin armor. Okay, that's just a necropolis again. And I do have the Bordeaux key. Just making sure I had everything right. Oh, dark. Oh, that was exceedingly dumb of me. I should have just put those in my main inventory. I did have the key on me all along. Oh well. Not like it's a big deal. Still, that is awfully annoying. Oh, that was extremely dumb of me. There's just no other way to put it. That was just very, very dumb. I thought I had the coffer.
Should be fine. Yep, still level 61. Swap that out. Yeah, it's from an NM I got the Bat Cape. It has that 5 evasion on it, which is really good. I think it's called the 1-2 Bat. I think I saw, and I found, and I encountered him right behind that door. We'll see if we encounter him again. Because I know he can spawn in multiple places. He's really one of the NMs you should farm if you've got a chance for it. See that? Vanquish birds. Well, I can tell you what we're gonna do after we finish up mission 5-1. I've got some bats to kill. Like a lot of bats. Like a lot of bats. Like a lot of bats. Because bats count as birds. Why? I still am very not sure why they count as bats. Why they count as birds. I think you can spawn the 1-2 bat off of the Citadel bats here. So someone goes fighting a lot of them. Old Two Wings, that's the one. That's the guy, Old Two Wings. Not the 1-2 bat, that's a different NM, I think. Either that or I'm just... Well, regardless, there he is, Old Two Wings. I don't think it's a guarantee, so... You're not guaranteed to get it off of him, but he's good to kill if you get a chance. What was that other one? Sam Sewell, was it? Skewer Sam. There's a reason I liked... Skewer Sam. Right, because he drops a wind spear. Oh, and he's just a timed spawn anyway. So Old Two Wings just spawns every 21 to 24 hours. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, I can hope that it's on this floor. There's a couple of spots it could be. 3 of them are on this floor. The rest of them are technically down a floor. And technically we had to get off of these explosures here an item for an earlier mission anyway. So in theory you've, you know, been here and familiarized yourself a little bit with how this is laid out. That's a fetid flesh. I have no clue why it detected me. It had to be because I had low health. That has to have been it. Undead skin. Ew, that does not sound good. And a thunder geode. And now we are invisible. Let's see, should be a banishing gate up here. Banishing gate number 3. Enter ourselves back invisible. With any luck, the coffer is not over here. Okay, that's fine. It could be over here. I've been very lucky so far that they've been in decently quick locations. That leads out, so it's not there. Which means, please be over here. Given our luck so far, the answer is no. Okay. That's fine. We have other places we can go to check. And here's the thing. The wiki only lists the ones on this map, the ones I just checked. It only lists those under coffer locations. Just those ones. Not any of these other ones at all. Fortunately, I know of the other locations because I looked at all the maps. Especially now that I know what the symbols mean. I will continue to grumble about that. I will continue to grumble about them being not explicitly mentioned. There should be. Now we're on to the other map. And from here, we take a left, because there's a greater chance it's going to be at one of these locations. Greater chance, but that doesn't mean it's going to be. First place to check is down this corridor. It is not. That's fine. That's fine. The next one to look is down this corridor. There's a fetid flesh that guard... couple of fetid fleshes that guard here. That's a frogmander. That's frogmander. Pull up Garliage real quick. Frogmander. He drops a belt. It's not a bad belt. If you have a reason to, you know, kill and farm him. I don't. So that means there's 2 locations, as far as I can tell, where it could be. Then we can do 5-1. Hell mines are decent challenges. I might actually farm those guys here. Even chamber beetles are supposedly decent challenges. And to the north... well... that's not there either. So... that leaves 1 location. One location. And if I don't see it on the way back, well, I don't know then. Because we've checked all the locations in Garliage Citadel. Like, every location. Unless there's, like, one I'm missing somewhere. Because that means it should be... like, right over... here. There it is. The very last location. And that completes our full set of Warlock gear. That is a full set of Artifact gear. That is a full set of Artifact gear. And with that, all that's left... Well, there's two things to do. And I think we're going to, in order, finish up the Limit Break quest. Because now that we have locations and people, and we're fully geared out for the very, very annoying, what's likely to be annoying fight. So we go to Bastok Metalworks. And we're looking for Lucius. Based on the clues we got. The clues you would get are random. And there's a selection of 6 to 8 of them. And it pulls one from each location. And we're definitely on the wrong side of the world. Ho ho, we just made it there. There we go. Want to disable that. How do I disable that? Who knows? Because I want to see us in our full red mage gear. Anyway, it's Lucius, and he's supposed to be at J8. So he's somewhere around here. Oh, is he someone who's... He's gonna be in here, isn't he? He's the one we talked to in the chamber department here. No? Oh, that's Cloudwalker. Okay, Lucius, where are you? Let me guess, you're in the Bastokian embassy over here. An AIDS office. That's weird. That's weird. Well, regardless, you just hands me a stone. I give him a seal, he gives me a stone. That's just kind of weird. But those are the games we play with the old man Matt. The old man Matt. And we should be able to find a Yami up here. And we should be able to get her trust. She's got a decent one, too. Oh, this is something specific. Dialogue that's specific for if you unlock Ninja. Because Ayame here is a samurai. if you unlock Ninja, it's her younger sister, Kaede, who wants to aspire to go and learn things like her sister did. But their father, being very protective of his youngest daughter, wants to protect her, especially since they lost their mother, who was a ninja. And by unlocking Ninja, you set the young child, who I swear can't be more than like 6, on the road to becoming a ninja. I mean, seriously, she's one of the child models that I swear can't come up to, like, your hips. But her dad's about ready to send her off to Norg to become a ninja, and it's like, I realize you came from the Far East, and you sent your oldest daughter to go learn to be a samurai over there, but seriously, send your 6-year-old off into the world just because she thinks she's ready? That seems awfully reckless? Let's say reckless. Let's see, and he's at H9. That's probably a good location to start, right in the middle. Once we get into the map, we can actually look at the coordinates. Like, actually look at the coordinates. Oh, we are right here. We are right on top of them. Although they're K10. Which is still pretty close. Really? Current region. The woods. The exit. Because apparently they're right at the exit. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb. It's our all job. Solo job. And the somber stone. And then to Selbina. We're looking for Gabwield. Of course he's in the fisherman's hut. Why wouldn't he be? Gabwield. There you are, child. And there's our stones. That's where I store my geodes, alright. I don't think I'm gonna need the slime oil. There's no guarantee of that. I need to look and see what that means. Hatchet is useless. Sandwicharu. That's almost a lore accurate name. Almost lore accurate. Oh, there is a survival guide in Rulude. Matt should have no problem setting our max level to 75? No. Yes? To 70. Because we're definitely gonna have to do things to get the... Alright, Matt, we've done it. Excellent job! Remember, adventuring is not all about battles and monsters, but also about the people you meet along the way. Try not to forget those faces. Yep. And now we have to get to at least level 66. And have an item. Or, and here's the thing we might do. If you can just not. If you get a job that's not one of the 15 you have to fight with him on, there's a different quest in order to unlock level 75. And once you have that unlocked, any job can go to beyond 75. It no longer will matter what it was as to whether or not you did it. It will not matter. There we go. Now we're in full artifact gear. Well, no time like the present to see about that seal that might be falling apart. First, we need our mana at full capacity. Our mana and our strength. I don't have any AoE magic. Do we have any AoE magic available to us? Is the question. Magic. Black magic. Red mages. Theoretically, we could learn Dispel, Phalanx. Could learn Frazzle, which is a really good one to get. Haste would be good. Cure 4. I'm honestly not seeing many, if any, AoE spells. Like at all. Even counting for... Yeah, even counting for those. Dispel would be good. If it didn't cost 80,000 gold. Even 74,000 at the cheapest. And Phalanx is only ever dropped from NMs or Battlegrounds. Frazzle. 25 to 28. That's theoretically one we could get by. 18 for there. 23. Yeah, so Dispel's never happening. Phalanx is unlikely to happen. I've got no AoE spells. Alright. Here we go. Let's consider what ones we have. We still lack... I don't think we need Tenzin. I think we need Semi. Shantoto for support. And Kupipi for our healer. Alright, burning circle time. Rank 5 mission. At level 61. Schmuck. It in fact despawned my trusts. That's annoying. Well, our choices then. Our choices then are less clear. Udadeem's not going to be nearly as useful. King of Hearts will be. It's not the ideal setup. This is definitely not the ideal setup. Where is he? There's one enemy we need to kill. There he is, the Archlich. But he summons these sorcerers. They need to die first. Yeah, the Archlich is the only one that really needs to die 100%. He does summon these warriors, but they're not tough. I can keep these other guys off of them. And we can weapon skill, Spirit Within. Artlich is dead. Not the ideal party layout for that, but it worked. You fought well, but you should learn to pace yourself. Battles are won by those who can still swing their swords at the end of the day. Zaid? Zed? I'm curious. What are you doing here? The beastmen have been acting strangely. Were you asked to spy on them? The Seal of the Northlands. Ha! The things that the Tower did at the end of the Great War. I see no signs of it. Must have already been broken. I wish I could see the look on your superiors' faces when they find out. You say you brought another seal. You shouldn't have bothered, as they are useless. Who am I? I'm just a wandering knight. I don't care what the beastmen do, nor should you. The Shadow Lord was killed 20 years ago, and that is a fact. These rumors of him returning are just plain nonsense. But Castle Zaval is also called the Crossroad of Fates. And yet it cannot be. Well, we have successfully beaten the NM. Well, the BCNM. Honestly, I expected it to be about that easy. I'm hoping we can get to like 70, 75 before we have to tackle the next one. But there's no guarantee of that. If I can't get to 75, that means we can start grinding merit points, which are one of the end game grind, the end game grind that was in place, I think, at release in North America of Final Fantasy XI, or shortly thereafter. Or sometime thereafter. I'm not sure if it was shortly or not. Because the next mission is the last one that was in the base version of Final Fantasy XI that, at the very least, when it launched in Japan. Because when it launched in America, it came with the first expansion, Rise of Xylart. Ever? Welcome back. Hey, welcome back, Rachnios. I'm sure the lords of both knightly orders would like to hear your report right away. So, the seal of Feyin was broken. We must face the prospect of nether beasts laying siege to this land, as they did 2 decades past. Peculiar have their actions been of late. Now this. We must act swiftly. Yes, but our obligations to the Alliance denies unilateral deployment to lands abroad. Were not the Northlands reduced to ashes in wars of old? This does not bode well. Vigilantly we have watched that land, and still this comes to pass. Yes, I'm afraid you're right. Our eyes were on the comings and goings of orcs, ignorant of a greater threat. And how should we explain this to our allies? Sandoria cannot become the laughingstock of the civilized world. Are such words even necessary? Prince Tryon! Before they hit us, let us hit them. A bold strike will hamper their momentum. But my prince, by sending troops into the Northlands, we expose ourselves to a certain degree of diplomatic liability. Liability? Fools. Are you all blind to this peril? The enemy approaches while we bicker. Yes, Prince Tryon. However, we should involve the king and Prince Piedge in this decision. Corella, do you share the opinion of Haver and Rahal? Yes, my prince. We do not know the enemy's numbers. And I believe the peril of rushing headlong into battle would be too great. Indeed, word of the Shadow Lord's return was brought to us by adventurers, and is yet unconfirmed. And if it would happen to be true, all the knights of Sandoria would not be enough. We must confer with the Alliance, my prince. So be it. All this talk of diplomatic liability. There are people we must defend, and an enemy we must defeat. Not matters, but that simple truth. In such times, where could Piedge be going? Prince Tryon? We must make haste and decide upon a policy for our kingdom. At any rate, the exploration of Feyin is complete. Much time may be needed before we reach a conclusion. Rest and prepare for other expeditions. And thank you for your dutiful service. That's that one. And that is 5-1 completed. Oh, that's the giddiest one. I'm just looking at what NM's dropped the... What wilt thou call? Deimos orbs. Needs crests. Kindred quests. Really? Huh. Scrolls of Erase. Well, with that done, there's a couple of more things we can do that do technically need to be done and should be done. And they're minorly annoying. Minorly annoying. Once the wind blows. Because there's 2 expansions we technically need to unlock. Well, technically, we don't need to unlock Otterdgan yet. But it would not be a bad idea to consider unlocking Otterdgan. It should be an easy enough thing to do. Mostly because Otterdgan does have some decent enemies for leveling off of, let's be honest. And chances are we're gonna reach... Okay, there's a non-0% chance that by the time we hit the ends of Chains of Promethea, we're gonna be at least level 99 in 109 gear, probably more than that. I'm grabbing, of course, a coffer key for quicksand. Sea Serpent Grotto. Let's grab that one. The Grotto coffer key. Alright. So now we need to go to Juno. Lower Juno. Now we need to go to Lower Juno anyway for 2 of them. So we might as well grab both of them while we can. Because like I've said before, the Adeline quest line takes quite literally like 7 months in order to even consider unlocking. Alright, Darcia. A fine day to you, good sir, and welcome to the Chamber of Commerce and Industry's Adeline Pioneer Consultation Desk. How may I help you? I'd like to apply. Thank you for your interest in our Pioneer Partnership Program. As part of the application process, you'll need this geomagnetron. Take it with you and visit one of the dungeons from the list that I am about to give you. Which one you visit is your choice. Our survey has inspected each of the areas in question and placed special markers at a particular location past the entrance. Hold up the geomagnetron I've just given you and return it to me. Now, allow me to present you with a list of applicable dungeons. In the Fongandi region, Ragnall Pass. In the Ronfair region, Yongot Grotto, King Rampier's Tomb. In the Novaland region, Monastic Cavern, Eldimi Necropolis. In the Zulkheim region, Ordell's Caverns, Gugston Mines. In the Gustaberg region, Dengrif Wadi, Korloka Tunnel, Pelbro Mines. In the Volbo region, Gustav Tunnel. In the Konslak, Kolshushu region, Labyrinth of Anzo, Maze of Shakhrami. In the Agnew region, Garliage Citadel. In the Durfland region, Crawler's Nest. In the Sarabatatu region, Outer and Inner Horatoru Ruins, or the Toro Matari Canal. The list looks daunting, to be sure, but we have faith you'll be able to complete this challenge. Some of these markers are located close to the entrance, while others are deep within. I wish you the best of luck in this endeavor. They're not joking. They're not joking that some are found easy, some are found deep within. Let's see, it's a map 1 F7. Yeah, that's a little far down from where we want to go. That's definitely not the location we're gonna go. Goodness, game. And then the road to Utter Gone. Farcel! Being part of the Tenshodo means you'll sell your soul for the right amount of gil. Besides, taking risks is quite good for local business, I always say. This time we have quite a customer, so we can't go prattling off about the details of their request to just anybody. Getting wind of such a thing could make our client a mite angry, and we certainly wouldn't want that. Which is why I've been mixing up orders with random bits of information, and giving out mere snippets at a time. Those of you with sense should be able to put it all together. That's what I think. I dare say, I think you might fit into that category as well. Anyway, that's how things are standing at the moment. What do you need? Speak up now. Why, I must say you're even brighter than you look. You got here the same way, didn't you? Lately, people have been strewing about the Tenshodo invites like there's no tomorrow. So a lot of Tenshodo members don't know that trick. Of course, me and the boss have put on a whole different plane of thinking. Still, that notion of seeing the unseen was one of the main draws of the Tenshodo from the beginning. I've got high hopes for you. Yeah? Ah, sorry, I left out the most important part, didn't I? Sorry to leave you hanging. What was that again? Oh yeah, the Empire of Utter Gone. You want to see the Near East, don't you? Can't see it with your own eyes. I can see it with your own eyes. I want to go! I appreciate the honesty.
You know, the ships at Mahura used to transport prospective mercenaries to the Near East. If you want to climb on board one of those vessels, you've got to go and get yourself go through none other than the... Goodness, my words. Go through none other than the Tenshodo here. Ignore my stuttering. That was just entirely wrong. We've received a request from the Empire herself. Get those ships to transport was a royal pain. We finally managed to bargain a cheap price on some rickety old vessels, and if you don't care, and you don't care. Sorry about that. A man's got to vent sometimes. Anyway, you should know by now how things work around here. If you want something, you've got to bring me something I want first. If you're in the mood to scavenge up what I want, you can always cough up Gil instead. Of course, that would be quickest. Let's make the explanation brief, shall we? You see, prices are a mite different in the Near East. Something that sells for a gil a dozen here might be a luxury item in Ottergon. Jumping straight to the point now. I want you to bring some common items from Venediel, and I'll give you a boarding permit in exchange. The more you bring me, the better. I've put together a few lists if you'd like to take a look, and leave it to you which to bring me. Ah yes, and then there's Gil too. You can buy your way out if you choose. If you decide to go the Gil route, I need $500,000 up front. That's nothing for adventures nowadays, right? You can always consider it your price of failure. So what'll it be? I'll read a list now and let you decide on what's in your budget, and make a note of what you need. Advanced list. And the advanced list, huh? A superb choice. The items on the list are few, so they should nicely fit in your bag, but they're quite difficult to come by. You can choose from the following: 1 coffer key from a Beastman stronghold, 1 testimony, or you can bring me some chips from Soja. I need a set of those. You'll have to bring me a Carmine, a Cyan, and a Grey chip. All 3. That's the advanced list. If you can bring me any one of the above requests. But if you do decide to bring Soja's chips, I need a set of 3. It's gonna take some work if you want to go to Addergon, but you can't get there through anyone but us. That's why I picked up that key. Because for 5,000 gil, you save well over $500,000. Exactly what we asked for. Congratulations, sir. We have a deal. Come back tomorrow, and I'll give you the boarding pass. And don't worry, because the Tenshodo is true to its word. And by tomorrow, they mean in-game tomorrow. So, I want to say the fastest one is in Gustav Tunnel. Because here's the thing, we could, in fact, pay 1,000,000 gil to an NPC and avoid this whole geomagnetic malarkey. But that is just annoyingly, we're just not doing it.
encounter area. And that is, in fact, Gustav Tunnel, which is Unity Warp 128. And that's at H10. X10 is going to pop us in there. Yeah, because that's going to drop us there. So we go there, drop down. Should be easy enough. Yep, Gustav Tunnel. Technically, I think Garliage is also pretty close because it's just behind Banishing Gate 1, which is not hard to get to or anything. Okay, so I'm just going to rely on the map that's in here. Okay, we have been attuned. It is now time for us to leave. It is now time to leave. Let's see. Just making sure. We're gonna want to make sure we have all our maps for Adeline. Because I know I got the maps for Ottertgon. I know I picked those up myself. Question is, do I have the Ottertgon maps? Or not the Ottertgon, the Adeline maps. Oh no, do you acquire the maps there? Okay, so we don't even get... Okay, we cannot buy the maps of Adeline. Just checking at things. Just looking at things, that's all. Just looking and seeing at how far we can actually go with the Adeline quest line, which is not very far, mind you. Yeah, there's no map we can acquire. So we need to go to Juno. Back to Lower Juno. And away we go. Wrong direction. I nearly headed to the port, Juno. That would be silly. Darcia, here you go. You wish for us to examine your geomagnetron, eh? Correct? Then please, let me take a look. Having analyzed the sample you retrieved, we are pleased to inform you that you have passed the test. Let me see. Dot this I here, cross this T there, and we are finished. Here's your Adeline charter permit. I shall now return your geomagnetron to you. It will teleport you to Adeline. You may notice that there's a mystic a mystic portal located in Lower Juno. That will lead you there. These geomagnetrons record fonts of power in specific places and allow instantaneous travel between two locations. I've been informed that this type of transportation is called warping. Your geomagnetron is attuned not just to the location you visited, but also to locations throughout Adeline. Passing it over the surface of the portal will enable you to warp to Adeline. Warping is not free, however. The process requires a certain type of energy. According to my materials, trading crystals to a waypoint will convert them to energy. This process is called charging. This energy is referred to as kinetic units and is recorded on the geomagnetron I've given you. Utilizing the waypoints will deplete a portion of these kinetic units each time, so I recommend periodic charging. It says here that all I've imparted to you may be reviewed at any time, from any waypoint. Of course, in consideration of all your help, the one I've given you is fully charged. I hope you put it to good use. That is all the information which I can provide you. Your adventures in Adeline will be what you make of them, and we have high hopes that you will be a positive contribution to the development of the nation and the success of the pioneering initiative. And that's what these waypoints are. And now we begin our journey in Adeline. I know it seems kind of weird to kind of jumble the story at the beginnings up here. But trust me, we'll need to. Oh.
Do not interfere. This child has violated the sacred pact. She must be punished. The rules demand it. The land thirsts for blood.
I don't want to die.
Don't hurt them! Here, use this instead. What is this treachery? She broke the pact. Understand that people are forbidden to tread upon these lands without the blessings of spirits. But that's hardly a reason to kill a mere child. Don't get too close. We're only trying to threaten them.
You got that.
I'm glad we're able to see eye to eye on this. Follow my lead. Simply wave your arms like this to make yourself look bigger and... There now. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't cry, little one. Could you tell me why you're in this scary place? You know it's forbidden to come here, right? Why, that's... My grandpa's really ill. He coughs all the time. He doesn't have the strength to play with me anymore. Something for a cough. Ah, so some time moss should do the trip. A search for medicine does not give you the right to enter these woods. Leave this place at once. A hex upon your families. A pox upon your race. Oh, shut up already. You twittering stool sacks. Look, I know where these herbs are, so I'll just point us in the... Look, I know you know where these herbs are, so just point us in the right direction. You do know where they are, don't you? From here, proceed in yonder direction. To the right? Finally! Thank you. No, they grow into the fields that lie upon the left. Straight, I say. Straight and true as the crow flies. For the love of Oltana! Which one is it? The spirits were so intimidating at first, but they can't even tell north from south. Oh, I'm sorry. Where are my manners? I don't think we've been introduced yet. Would you be so kind as to tell me your name?
Of course. It's Rachnios.
Rachnios? What an exotic name.
I'm not sure I've heard it before.
Oh, trust me, you haven't.
Anyway, my name's Arcelia. Pleased to meet you. Thanks for keeping your weapons sheathed against those farcical specters. Come to think of it, I've never seen anyone like you around these parts. Are you new to Adeline?
Yeah.
I knew it. Chalk went up for old Arcelia. Welcome, by the way. How was the trip over?
I don't know, I came flying face first.
What? You were teleported to this spot? It's lucky you didn't materialize a little deeper into the forest. You'd have been ground to fertilizer. Or perhaps I've misjudged you. On second thought, you look awful lot like an adventurer from the Middlelands. Well, are you?
Yeah.
Of course you are. The way you stared down those fiends without the slightest glint of fear in those eyes, nothing could be more apparent. An adventurer. In the flesh. Well, I hate to be the harbinger of bad news, but you're not allowed to enter these woods unless you're a certified pioneer. Sorry. Don't worry, though. I know these parts like the broadside of my sword. This girl Zen will be safe in my care, and those herbs are as good as found. I also have a scroll that'll take us back to the city, so returning won't be an issue either. If you're not quick on your feet, we might even beat you there. Oh, and it might help if I actually told you how to get to town. Huh. Well, it's a straight shot through those trees. You can't miss it. And how about you, little one? Would you like to tell me your name before we get going? I'm Tiana. What a lovely name, Tiana. Could you tell me a little more about your grandpa's illness? The more I know, the more likely we'll be able to find something that'll cure him. I'll be praying for your safe arrival to the city, Rachnios. And just so you know, it'd be really great if you became a pioneer. Then I could see you again. And, goodbye.
Now, Adeline is dangerous. It is level 99. It expects you to be level 99. And everything here is level 99 and can and will kill us if we are not careful. However, we are very fortunate in that mounts basically make this entire thing obsolete. Because while it is extremely dangerous, and we do not have a map, we will be completely safe as long as we do not dismount from our raptor friend here. I know she said it was a straight shot, but it really kind of isn't. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting a lot of these blanched mandragoras at some point. And that has been successfully tuned to the outside, which is very important to do. That's very important to do. And here we are in Western Adeline. There's a lot of explanation they're gonna just dump on us. This much I do know, they're gonna dump a lot of explanation for a lot of systems. As the 8th century came to a close, so did the island's older regime. The royal family, in partnership with the 11 orders, agreed to abolish imperial rule. Did not catch that. At the rate at which it developed astounded all. In the blink of an eye, Adeline became a maritime... barely enough time to read this. Sorry, guys. Sorry, folks. Unable to read that out loud for you all. Arachnios! Arachnios! You are such a slowpoke. We've been waiting forever. Ah. Yeah. Our Shayla was really niche and helped me find the perfect herbs right away. She's so brave. We kept going deeper and deeper and deeper into the woods. And she never got scared or lost. And even though no one was around, she knew a lot about all the different types of herbs too. Not just the ones my grandpa needed for his cough, but ones which make you healthy and stuff. She taught me a whole lot of new things. Oh god, this accent. In the forest. Then she cast some magic, and we went whee all the way home really fast. I never knew how powerful magic could be. Don't you think that's amazing too? Oopsie, I forgot. I still have to get my grandpa his medicine. Thanks for rescuing me from those evil spirits. I thought I'd never make it back home. Bye. Goodbye, child. Well, what do we got here? Another newcomer to Adeline. Rather lucky, I'd say you're someone from the Middlelands. You'd say that right. Be right on that. Does it also mean you're one of those pioneers to help us colonize the continent? Well, I truly hope you are. How incredibly grand it would be to see our daring and capable frontiersmen swell in rank. I can barely contain myself thinking about adding an extra member to our cause. Despite my outburst of enthusiasm, I'm not actually part of the colonization movement. If you want to sign up and make Adeline a safer, more habitable place, head on over to the Pioneers Coalition and speak to Brenton. Yeah, thanks. Sorry, I just noticed your comment. I had other things covering it. Yeah, the Red Mage armor was not the funnest thing to get, but it gets worse once we try and get the other armors. I know that much. But we've got to get to at least level 78 to 80 before we even have to concern ourselves with that. At level 61, we've got a ways to go yet. So yeah, they pointed us in the direction of where we need to go. And before you concern yourself that you can only warp to Adeline from these waypoints, no. You could, or you can do the home points, which are also everywhere. Okay, well, I was gonna say I was gonna give an explanation, but I think they give a full explanation here. Oh, good lord, there's a lot of people here. You can tell when the animations slow down. Well, looky here what we've got here. An Adeline charter permit. I reckon you must be an adventurer from those Middlelands. Well, let me be the first to welcome you to the splendiferous sacred city of Adeline, partner. Oh? Ain't you first? I do feel downright embarrassed. Although ain't nobody, especially an Adeline charter permit carrying fellow like yourself,
gonna go on a stampede because of a kind word. Enough small talk. I'm sure you want to get down to the nitty-gritty of the Pioneer registration process right away. You saw that big old jungle to the west of yours yet, no? I bet you ain't seen nothing like it. Well, that's the area we're trying to cultivate. Upon first glance, it may look like she's ripe for the plucking, but that old bird's got quite a temper on her. That's why that whopper of a gate was built long, long ago. After it went up, the number of casualties dropped faster than the king's first breeches after a feast. Yours yet isn't the first and only source of protection, though. We also issue pioneer badges to pioneers, so we can distinguish them from the layfolk. With one of these humdingers, you should be able to undertake more tasks and receive more services around Adeline than chocobos you can shake a stick at. Well, that ain't very many. How can I change the subject? Remember, I forgot to ask you your name. Type that down. Arachnios, was it? Well, Wagnios, it seems you passed our own rigorous and discerning test. By talking to me. That's it. That's all it was. We hand these things out like candy. Here's your Pioneer badge to go along with your new Pioneer status. Just don't lose it, or the consequences will be dire. Dire, I say. How's it feel to be one of Adeline's roughest and toughest? Great, eh? Oh, I'm so jealous. I guess I'll just have to be content with standing here behind the counter and informing true pioneers about all the tricks of the trade. I swear that's the only thing I'll do around here. There's no need to learn them all at once. I know I'm a terrible chatterbox, but embarking upon a Vanadielan Inquisition. Vanadielan Inquisition might make my jaw drop off. Ha! That's a sentence and a half. So what do you wish to know, hombre? I don't need to know any of this. I see how it is. You don't want to hear babbling Brenton talk, don't ya? Yes. And how? Oh, I understand. I still like your face, though. Here, take this beld as symbol of your new life as a pioneer. The currency. When you finally decide to leave Adeline, present that to a guard and they'll slap Ionis on you. It depends on how much edification the various coalitions have undergone, but Ionis should bestow different powers upon you, making your destiny seem almost, but not literally, manifest. Now, go out there and make me proud like the son I've never had. I'm quaking in delight just thinking about all the amazing stories I'll be able to tell the guys down at the tavern. And now we have a map. There are 6 coalitions. Like, 1, 2, 3. There's 4 of them over here, and 2 others in the other Adeline. Over there in Eastern Adeline, past the big bridge. Realistically, there's really only 2 we can do with. And there's a reason for that. And that's because... Okay. We are going to talk about these coalitions. We have the Couriers Coalition, the Pioneers Coalition, the Mummers Coalition, Inventors Coalition, Peacekeepers Coalition, and the Scouts Coalition. Each one of them have various ranks, and at various ranks you can do certain tasks for them. Some of them can be done at any level, and they grant experience. Not the greatest, but some experience. Now here's the thing with the experience in Adeline.
we can now start accumulating imperators, which is the... Well, once we talk to the delegator here. How fare you? I'm here to provide intrepid pioneers with assignments from the Pioneers Coalition. Here at the Pioneers Guild, we entrusted various tasks related to the colonization effort of those willing to aid our cause. Our records don't seem to mention you. Is this your first time accepting a coalition assignment? Let me take a moment to explain a bit more about what we do. The 6 coalitions here in Edlin will require the help of pioneers in their own way to support the colonization effort. These tasks both directly and indirectly support the colonization effort. We will, of course, pay appropriate recompense to those completing these assignments. Furthermore, the 12 Orders will recognize your efforts as you continue to accomplish these goals, and may provide you with even more important duties as you begin to make a name for yourself. Perhaps more significantly, the influence of each coalition will expand as more pioneers fulfill these obligations. At this point, all coalitions are max rank. There's 0% chance of starting them at rank 1. All coalitions are maxed rank. We will never see any of that. All services are maxed out. It's just your rank within them. And generally, each coalition will receive enough support to maintain its rank. One Imperator per job. You may possess up to 15 of these. We have a total of 3 Imperators. Right, base provisions is not the one. Let's undertake one of these coalitions so we can give you an example. Oh, these are procure material. This is the pioneers, not the couriers. We cannot actually do much with these, with the Pioneers Guild, a coalition, because, well, we either need to... Yeah, we would need to be gathering materials or clearing some reeves. Neither of which we can do at the moment. Yeah, we can't do either at the moment. So that's something we're gonna have to hold off on till we hit 99. Is that particular guild, that particular coalition. The Murmurs are down here, though, by the auction house. Oh, where is it? The Murmurs. Yeah, we can't do anything with them either. And also, it's pretty weird how these houses are laid out. These locations are laid out. Like, for example, you had to go all the way around in order to even get to the murmurs over here. Geomagnetron. If we can get to the couriers... I know where the couriers is. And yes, there's even houses in Adeline. Because, well, you're gonna need it in order to change jobs. So of course they're gonna put one in every city. Oh, that's the docks we do not need to go to. I forget which one these ones are. I don't think these are the couriers. Because we can do the couriers right away. Because theirs is dead simple. I mean dead simple. That magnetron we picked up just outside of town, that's technically considered one of the drop-off points for them. Yeah, it's quite silly. Delegator? Inventors! Well, can we do the inventors? I don't think so. Oh, they're just gathering materials. I mean, I suppose technically the pioneers could be done. Although I don't really like it. We definitely can't do the peacekeepers. Ah, that's the other one we could do, the scouts. Let's see. And a lot of these NPCs around will, in fact, do something. Like there's late item level advancement NPCs here for advancing your items to the proper item level to 119 and augmenting them. Yeah. I believe that person is over in the Murmurs Guild. Or maybe they're on the other map. I'm not entirely certain. This, however, should be, I believe, not the scout, but the other one. Yes, the Couriers Coalition. Yes, I'd like to undertake an assignment. Now you need to be careful as to which ones you choose. Couriers. We want to deliver frontline support to Cezerk Battlegrounds. Let's expand all three of them. And like they said, those stack. Sprinter shoes. Increased movement speed. Just good to have. But we're not done yet. Up here is where you unlock Geomancer. An interesting little job that I might unlock on my own time. on my own time. I'm not concerned right now about doing that. It's not quite the next day, so we can't yet do Oddardgan. Well, go to Oddardgan. Which is, by the way, an absolute annoyance of a thing we're going to have to do. It's like, there's like a 15-minute boat ride to Oddardgan. I'm not joking. When I say Oddardgan is... The first time to Oddardgan is an absolute annoyance. You have to wait for the boat. Make sure it's the right boat. And here we are. There's our last two coalitions, the Peacekeepers and the other ones. Over here is where the Rune Fencer guy is. I'll be doing that on my own. Because Rune Fencer is Rune Fencer, and is pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of these later jobs in Final Fantasy XI are really good. And when I say a lot of them, I mean a lot of them. But the base ones generally aren't nearly as good. Like, Samurai plays really good. Rune Fencer allows you to attack your enemy's weaknesses directly. Pretty much the same thing we've been doing as Red Mage, except they've had the inherent ability to adjust what their offensive and defensive spells are. I mean, alignments are. Not to mention, they have the ability to spend those stacks. And they can put multiple types on. And they can spend those in specific attacks as well. I don't... It's very much stealing Red Mage's thunder, although I'm pretty sure the end spells technically probably come out on top when it comes to damage dealing like that. Plus you have all the other mage spells, but it's still kind of stealing the thunder. Yeah, that's the Scouts Coalition. Scouts Coalition's the other one we could do, because that just has us surveying locations in the jungle. Which we could do. But perhaps the most interesting thing about Adeline is there's a survival guide. So you could warp here any number of ways. Let us go to Zerk Battlegrounds. Costs 50 units. To just leave. Ah, that's the delivery specialist. No? I thought we could deliver them to him. thought we had that. I thought this one would work. Swore this one worked. Oh well, if it doesn't, that's fine. There's plenty of other stations. Of which we still don't have a map. Of course we don't. Of course we do not. Alright, from here. Let's see. Where is the closest one? Let's see if I can't locate them. From here. If I'm remembering correctly. Should be one. Should be one. Somewhere around here. So that's at H9. Just a gentle reminder that if we get off our mount, we will be horribly murdered. And then we have to report back to the manager. Since we still lack the map. Just go back to the frontier station. And that will be where we're going to deliver our Imperators. Well, not our Imperators. But that's the type of quest we're going to be doing pretty much every day, off camera, for a while. As we try and build up our reputation within Edlin. Let's see. We were in Eastern Adeline. No, we were in Western Adeline. There we go. They're also easy to find. Because they're just north of here. I think the Peacekeepers Guild is where you, or Coalition is where you 2,400 experience. And some build to go with it. We're gonna look at the, briefly. Eastern Peacekeepers. Just so I can show you what... Well, it's not even end game armor, because it's base... This is considered baseline level 99 gear. Is what it's considered. This isn't even considered, like, acceptable 99 gear. This is considered baseline gear. I always forget how to get into this building. Because you get so much Baelid that you can just buy the best you can get. Right, it's right here. Like, I think it's better than Sparks gear, so it's just... Not you. Craggy Bluff. Let's have a look, shall we, at the sword. That's level 100. I know they've got better stuff. There we go, the Homestead stuff. The Homestead Blade. A level 119 weapon. This is considered base level from... Yeah, it's your easy 119 armor. This is better than your reforged artifact armor, and it's considered stupid easy to acquire. Because look at that, we could probably afford... We could afford an entire weapon we just got here. Look at all those skills. And that's considered... That is better. I think don't think your artifact armor gets anything close to as effective as that. Let me pull up the atrophy gear. Which is the reforged gear. Yeah, your reforged gear doesn't start it starts at item level 101. Basically, you wouldn't replace that until you get like +2 artifact armor. +2. So, yeah, once you hit 99, you come here, buy your gear, you're set for what's considered baseline existence. Which even then, here's the thing, that's even not considered good armor. That's just baseline. Everyone should have at least that. It's not even considered good armor. Because the thing that's not included in there are all the accessories you're going to need. And my god, are there many, many types of accessories. We don't have to worry about that until we hit level 99. Which is going to be a little bit, considering we're level 61 at the moment. But honestly, once you get past level 75, getting to 99 is relatively easy and straightforward. Like, there's an entire... Like, we're in our basic artifact gear. This is level 60. Some of it is. There's a level between this and reforging that we're just not gonna do. Like, there's a level... I don't know what reforged what +1 is? What, 70s? What, 70s armor? Yeah, 74, 75, somewhere in there. We're just skipping that. Like, we're not even +1ing it. We're just gonna go right to Reforged. Which is, again, level 99, eye level 109, which we're not even going to equip it. Because it's that useless. We're probably going to work on getting some Empyrean armor from Abyssa. Once we hit, like, in the late 70s, early 80s. After that, we do nothing until we hit 99. Just straight up nothing. There's armor. There's plenty of Sparks armor we could buy, but there's no reason to spend money on it. Good day to you. You can have your boarding permit now. With this, you can ride to the Near East from the port of Mahara. I have to tell you up front, though, that the high seas are a dangerous place. I can't guarantee your safety, so travel at your own risk. If I were you, I'd be praying for the ship to at least stay afloat. And with that, we can, theoretically, at any point access Oddert Gone. I'm not even sure what the ship schedule looks like. Let's see. Mahara. Oh, please tell me there is no listing here. Of course there isn't. Why would there be? Of course not. And of course I've never been to Mahara either. But I have been to... I think I've been to Bigby Bay. If we can get a warp point into Oddert Gone, that's all we need. Sandoria, Northern, go. And I can actually show you what the tank armor for... Because now that we've been to Adlin, I could show you what the basic armor looks like. And honestly, it's not bad. But as people in the in-game chat were saying earlier, trusts tend to fall off very quickly after level 190. After level 99, excuse me, good lord. What happened there? Not that there aren't upgrades that can be done to the trusts, which there are somewhere in there that makes them stronger. They're just no substitute for people. Which is true. wondering why I came to the bay here. There was a reason. I may have just been doing map unlocking. I don't remember. Because that's the other thing that I should mention about the artifact armor and why it is technically important. But it's probably best. I don't want to say it's best to The reason I went with Rune Fencer on my other character is because I didn't have to worry about basic level artifact gear. Because the Adeline quests, the Adeline jobs start, well, their basic armor is the 109 armor, which is basically useless. But that allows you to skip a lot of the grinding you have to do for a lot of it. It just... There's little shortcuts that they stuck in to their jobs like that, into later jobs like that, that just make it go like, huh. Well, that's interesting. Why'd they do that? It's because by the time you're supposed to be in Adeline, you're supposed to already have a job at 99. Not everyone does, though. Oh, a ship is here. Is it the right ship, though? I don't think it is. It might be. Can I even make it in time? Nothing bison? Al-Zarabi? That's the right one. Al-Zarabi? Faster, faster! Come on! You can make me miss the boat! Don't make me miss the boat, please! Yeah, because Al-Zarabi should be... Oh! I'm not alone! I'm not alone. At least I'm assuming that's the right one. I could be wrong. The El-Zarabi's the right one. And unfortunately, we now have a long wait. I swear this one's like 15 minutes. Wrong direction. The other people must already be on the deck. If we wanted to fish, we could fish. We could also just kill all the enemies that spawn. And here's the thing, sometimes these fairies get hit by pirates. There's a weekly objective about getting caught by pirates, which is, I think, a random chance of happening. You have zero reason, outside quite literally this, or if you start in Windhurst, to get to and you take the ferry to get to Selbina. You have literally zero reason to at all be concerned about pirates. 13 minutes in real time. Dead crab. Couldn't even provide experience. It's a very, very, very dead crab. So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna take a little bit of a break while this is going on. I'll try and get a good camera position. You know, honestly, probably from like back here. So we can see what's going on. If I can get Shantoto out of the picture. So I think that's where we're going to be, or this is where we're going to take a break, a short break. And we'll be back. Well, I'll be back when I'm back. Because we're pretty much done. We just have to wait this out. And I'm back. Let's see if anything else has shown up. Ooh, just a gaggle. Not a poogle, a gaggle. What's the difference? Unknown. He's stronger. By a little bit. Toto has murdered that poor crab. How much time we got left? 6 minutes. So we're a little over halfway. And honestly, let's not lie. These civilizations being hours away from each other basically means they've been within spitting distance of each other for ever. I mean, seriously, them being hours like this. Literally puts the quote-unquote far east the next country over. Like, seriously. France and Spain. France, England. Austria, Germany. Like, all these are neighboring countries that are stupid close to each other. As opposed to what they were trying to do. Which was to imply... like, China, Europe. Those were literally weeks and months apart. These countries are just a very short boat ride over. They're barely disconnected. And realistically, there's only one reason we're really going to Adergan. And it's called Blue Mage. Now, I did get a interesting question on the first video. Someone posted it as I was describing on the first stream we did, which was an hour and a half long, as opposed to this monstrosity. Okay, I said that the game takes hours, months of daily grinding in order to get all the stories done, which is true because I believe Edlin's is quite literally locked behind like 7 months of. Oh, hello, Kraken. You get to die. behind getting your rank in your coalitions up, which one requires, like I said, max level 99. You know, all that stuff, getting to 99 and everything. So how long does it take to complete the story? Don't know. Never did it. Never made it that far. This is a journey we're going on together, people. I've never been beyond mission 5-1. In fact, mission 4. Honestly, I never got beyond that. So the answer is, how long does this take? Don't know. We'll find out together. That's why we're doing this. And we're just now turning into Ottertgon. You can see in the distance, there they are. There it is. Ottertgon herself. Ottertgon. Have now entered Ottertgon herself. Yes. I do not have a map for... How do I not have a map for Ottertgon? I bought all the maps I thought that I would need. Well, that's annoying. Well, let's open up the map outside the game and figure out a way. Should be one over here, because there's a renter room over here. If we can even get down. might not have an exit from up here. Not all upper locations have exits and ways down. There's the home point. And now Adargan has been permanently added to the teleport network, which is perfect. That's what we need. J10. Technically, we've already started the first Adargan mission. I know, it seems very weird that we have. And we just got here. Now we could, while we're here, also pick up Puppet Master. That guy, to start that mission, is just over here. There he is. Tiny little tower over there. We're not concerned about that. Mostly because Puppet Master, like Red Mage, has a lot of money, requires a lot of money a lot of gil investment in order to get up and running, but more so than Red Mage. But it can be quite powerful. But most importantly, Blue. Ah, visitor from foreign shores. Greetings. I'm Waoud, a humble seer of Al-Zahabi. I divine from your appearance that you hail from the western continent, a place we here know as the Middle Lands. An adventurer, yes? The Empire of Adargan recruits mercenaries on a grand scale, as she does all things. Our meager city has become a scurrying anthill of activity. But you did not come here to seek simple gossip. Destiny brought you to me, and it's of destiny I shall speak. I require less coin for my adventurers, for my divinations, considering their uncertain employment. Gaze away. Most excellent. I shall now proceed to ask you several questions. My divination shall follow a somewhat unorthodox process. Enter truthfully, and all shall be revealed. Now, these are random by all means. And he only answers them once a day. So, good luck. I'm going off of what the wiki says are the most answers that have worked for some people. They didn't all work for me. What is destiny? One forges for oneself. Does accomplishment of a goal require sacrifice and hardship? Crap. You hold in your hands a forbidden scroll. Reading it will bring you untold wisdom, but cost all that you owe. Burn the scroll? It was meant to be the third option on that last one, not the first one. Oops.
If the loss of one life would save 10,000, would you offer yourself without hesitation? Without hesitation. Would you choose to live a tumultuous life where fame and fortune were attainable, or a tranquil life where both were forever beyond your reach?
A chaotic life.
You stand on the precipice of life and death. Would you choose to live life as a beast if it would save you from falling into the shadowy abyss of the underworld?
Embrace life as a beast.
A companion in battle turns against you, raising a weapon to attack.
Cut him down.
A loved one is afflicted with a terrible illness and has little time left to live. You're asked to end that life by your own hand.
Granted.
You're in the midst of a fierce battle. The enemy is lying at your feet was once a friend. The enemy lying at your feet was once a friend. His breath is ragged and weak.
End his pain.
A superior to whom you owe a great debt orders you to act in a way that violates your sense of justice.
Follow justice.
Thank you for your patience and the dramatic music. The answers you've provided will be most helpful in my divination. Let's look upon what has been revealed.
It worked. First time. If it mentions all serpents. You've succeeded.
See all 5 serpent symbols. The sign heralds a turning point in your destiny. A time will come when you must choose one of 2 paths. The road you walk will be entirely up to you. Even I cannot ascertain what awaits you at the end of each path. Yet one must be chosen, nonetheless. This choice cannot be avoided. My divination is at an end. Have I unsettled you?
A seer I may be, but I suggest you take these divinations with a light heart, no matter what the signs suggest. Should a sign prove to be a gentle push to what's needed, then consider it a blessing. Now comes the matter of payment. I'm told an object of incredible rarity can be found in the Middle Lands. Would you consider bringing me this prize in place of some common coin? To be truthful, the one who wishes to gaze upon this object is my own bedridden mother. A final wish from a curious old lady. Do not concern yourself with haste. My dear mother clings to life with surprising ferocity. The object of which I seek is precious in the Near East, but worth precious little elsewhere. Red Geyser. That's a Dangriff stone found in Dangriff Wadi. The discovery of this object is apparently made easier under very particular conditions, but I'm not sufficiently familiar with the geography of your continent to even know where to start. I cannot provide you with the name of this treasure, but your wiki can. It can either be Sunsend from Valkyrin Dunes, the Siren's Tear from North Gustaberg, or the Dangriff Stone. My apologies. You do not need to hear the words of some street corner fortune teller. In fact, I shall not ask this payment of you this day. Please, forget my unreasonable request. Honestly, he's pretty fun. And Blue Mage is always incredibly broken. It is always incredibly broken, but it's even more incredibly broken here. I think I want to buy a scimitar for glamour reasons. Ooh, that's a level 19, a level 16 club. Because we don't get many curved weapons in the base game. It's mostly just short sword. It's just normal swords and occasional side swords like we have here with our side sword here, which is an actual design of rapier with the little jut out front for additional cutting power, because that twists the blade. Well, it doesn't twist the blade, but it adds additional cutting power to the front by adding additional mass. It's actually quite fun. It's actually quite cool. And there's a reason I like Red Mage's general aesthetic. It just has a very good aesthetic. I can in fact wide search for them. So we're looking for... Where is he? Naja Sahilim. Naja. Starts with an N. He should be around here. What is he doing way down there? Naja. What are you doing way down there? That's ridiculous. Why would you be down there? Why? Why? And let me guess, he's probably gonna be on the upper regions too. Yeah, because here's the port. Yeah, he's right up there. Crayfishes and other fishes. Yeah, because it's entirely possible if you don't grab one of the home points, you just be... and you teleported back. You have to take that entire thing a second time. We should probably check, of course, as we haven't done any of those. Okay, that one has not been completed. Up to a mercenary's life. Is that... Okay, that's several down. So we don't have to worry about grabbing that. Literally no reason to do that yet. Sandoria 5-1. We've already done that one. Rhapsodies we're waiting on. We can't do Rhapsodies 1-3 until... Yeah, we can't do that until later. Until we complete 5-2. What are you doing standing around for? You're just getting in the way. Can't you see how busy I am? What's your deal anyway? You got business with me? Nope, never seen you before. Your lack of fashion sense, that slack-jawed face, and that slouching posture can't possibly be from around these parts. You're a foreigner, aren't you? Sorry? Knew it. You're just the type of person I'm looking for. So, you came to be a mercenary, did ya? Yup. Now you're speaking my language. Your long journey has been worthwhile. It was 15 minutes. We've been waiting for you. Most of your work is official Empire business. In fact, we're the only mercenary organization in all of Al-Zahibi that the royal family puts trust in. We're the best of the best. The cream of the crop. But you don't get any lucrative offers just by fishing up grunt work. So don't you think you can slack off? Now do you get it? First, show me what you're made of. Let's see. There we go. There's a prominent organization in this nation called the Immortals. Ever heard of them? Mothers here use stories of the Immortals to scare their kittens into eating vegetables. The Immortals are the Empress's personal bodyguards, and they only hire the best of the blue mages around. Common folk like us aren't even allowed a glimpse of our Royal Highness. But Immortals, they're different. They have special permission to attend the Empress at close quarters. Is it sinking into that thick skull of yours? I wish you'd stop insulting me, and please put the giant stick down. In other words, you can't get anywhere in this nation without going through Immortals first. So, before you do anything else, you need to go deliver this supplies package and make yourself known. If you manage to make it back alive, we can start thinking about what to do with you. The Immortals guard the Empress, ensure the safety of Al-Zahibi, and manage the affairs dealing with the assault. Each assault warden is stationed at a staging point in the Ilis Plateau, the Vuki Isle, Helvung, in the domain of the Mamulka, or on Azuf Island. No matter how high and mighty the Immortals are, I'm sure they're tired of being stuck out in the middle of nowhere with nothing to do. Probably be glad to see ya. Go, deliver the supplies package, and let them know who you are. After that, we can start talking about your contract. Okay, there are... See, I do not know how to immediately... probably want to go to Blafau. See if it connects to H7. Because we're going to need to get to Blafau. Because I've got a map for Blafau. Okay, we're on H now. So we just need to go this direction? Question mark? Oh no, that's for Wajoworm. Is that one of the staging points? No. Assault is, again, one of the activity... Here's the thing with Final Fantasy XI. I've said it before and I'll say it again. There are so many activities that used to be endgame. Garrison. Abandoned. Because it's done. They're done with it. You're done with it. Everyone's done with it. Assault. Maybe still done. In some degree. To some degree. Maybe. Does it matter? Well, maybe. But Assault. This was the second expansion for Final Fantasy XI. Level 75 was the level. That was max. But you can start it at level 50, so we might do some Assault off-screen. I might. Mostly because it gives us... What we're going to unlock is this Mog Locker, which requires certain standings and maintenances, which requires you to pay the currencies for Adert Gan, which is Imperial Favor, which means you have to do it for a little bit, especially if you want to maintain this item storage. I believe H7's over this way. To Blafau. That can't be right, because that's just taking us in a circle. Oh no, that's taking us to the upper port. Never mind. I forgot that there's an upper port as well as the lower port. Nashmau. That's not where we need to go. Hidden Fortress in Blafau. Let us go to Blafau. And it should be at H11. Should be where we need to go. We should start pretty close to there, I think. I believe I have the... I knew I had the map. So H. Let's just get rid of that real quick. H11. Really? That's all the way down there. Now, these enemies... Honestly, there's a lot of enemies we could fight. In fact, this is actually a good spot to grind to like 75. I know, because they're actually not bad for grinding... Well, a certain spot is not bad for grinding merit points off of. And we need 19 spare merit points? Yeah, we need 19 spare merit points in order to do the last several unlocks past 75. It's a little ridiculous, trust me, but it's good. I'll show you once we get there, because Blafau is not bad. And honestly, you get these nice little redesigns. Like this one. That is just a recolored, Marlboro. But look at that difference. Just the different colors, the different colorations tells you it's very, very different. Like, it's got many, many different uses for hiding out here. Meanwhile, the birds and the tigers are like, it's the same critter. No real major adaptations to the environment. But look at the size of these spiders. Not only are they absolutely frightening, but they also have their abdomens in the air. Which you'd think that would be a weakness, but for some reason, it's just best for them? Unknown? Blafau tickets. Yeah. Am I thinking that I went the wrong direction? He thinks I might have. Again, I've never done the story past this point, so this is just this could be involve me a lot of stumbling around and reading the wiki. So if anyone in the chat wants to assist with pointing me in the right directions, I would actually greatly appreciate it. Okay, here we are. D12. At D12. Okay, so we need to go all the way across this map. Fastest way to do that is going to be... Well, if we head to the right, we'll looks like there's a survival guide over to the right. That's the other reason I need this music. It's got a very prominent and very tingy cymbal sound. Look at those elephants. They're absolutely frightening. And I believe we'll eventually see some tree ants, and I think the tree ants look very different compared to what we see on the standard Middlelands. No, that's just a standard tree ant. I swore they were very different, but larger. But we do have bigger, slightly more angry-looking bees. So that's saying something. Very, very angry-looking bees. Almost there. Anyway, once we're done with this small set of quests and we're introduced into the assault system, then we'll do the see if we can't do the Dangriff thing. That all depends on the weather. Like, the Golden Sands requires it to be an extremely rare weather condition. I don't remember what the Dangriff requires. Look at that crawler. That's a very earthy colored crawler. Wood trolls. That's a survival guide. This should take us down below. That brings us to Halvung. Halvung. Actually, I have no knowledge of this place. I mean, that's not surprising. did that just to get that survival guide. And from here we have to go... assuming we can go all the way across that way. South and then east. Because there's no point in going south. Well, we do have to go south and then east. And honestly, they did a pretty good job differentiating this place from the Middle Lands by its aesthetic, even though it's still a lot of winding corridors. But just the uses of greens and yellows definitely differentiates it from even... I mean, we've already seen what Adeline looks like. That's very green. But just the additions of the yellows gives it a definitely more exotic feel. Cymbal noise is driving me up a wall. I'm not gonna lie, it is driving me up a bloody wall. But we should be on less mounts next time. Because we've got to go to Castle Zaval and deal with Shadow Lord himself. And that would be Monday. So we don't even have to wait that long. And now we head... Wait, we can't even get to D12. That's down here. Okay. Apparently that goes this way? I am still very confused. I'm still very, very confused. I'm still very... I don't know. I mentioned before how bad the maps are on the wiki. I'm still very convinced that they are very bad. Hello, Marlborough. I am highly confused, but we're just going to continue south. Ah, our first opportunity to see pucks. Little dragons. And we're also starting to see some ruined walls. Very tough, but not impossible. Tough just means it will hurt, and it will take us a while. And now we need to go to the west. Okay. And this next room to the north. I guess. That's what the map says. Incredibly tough. Ew, poison. That's a poison swamp. Okay, here is a tunnel. Tunnels are cool. Okay. I do not have a map of the subterranean. No. Okay, we came from Balafau. Currently in F10. Okay. Still very confused. Okay, map 2. We need to go to there. I have no clue how we're going to do that. I figured out where we are on the map, even though it's not going to be entirely helpful. No, we're not in Namook. Oh boy, I'm actually not sure where we are. Oh boy. So we've exited into the subterranean at F11. I'm actually not sure which one of the maps we're on. 9. We were at 9. Okay, we entered at F11. Exits to J. And that leads to 10. Oh, yeah. I think we went the wrong direction. I think, if I'm seeing right, there's hidden tunnels back here. I think there's hidden tunnels. I think there's hidden tunnels that go connect. If they do, if I'm correct, because I do not know. Should be in the south here, like right over here. Aha! right, because this game has what's called maps that are not great. Maps with hidden things. Why? Because this is what maps were. Maps were highly inaccurate. For like most of human history, maps were bad. Granted, the immersion level in this is pretty good. But maps being bad is like, I get realism and immersion thing. The realism and immersion thing. I'm normally a fan of it. But bad maps is bad maps. Bad maps is bad maps. And Mamook should have an exit right over here. Mamulgas. Okay, there we are. Okay, at Mamook. That's survival guide right here. I still have no map of this place, which is fine. Just in case we need to survive. Okay. In the first room. Whatever that may be. Incredibly tough. Yeah, these guys are a little beyond us. In the first room of Mamook. Go south down a ramp and continue. South down a ramp. Continue going south off the ledge. I am already extremely confused. Okay, here we are. Okay. Okay, south off a ledge. At the border of H9 and I9. Ah. Okay. Down a ramp here. Okay, so now we're here. Cross the room and go up. Okay, cross the room. Somehow. I do not possess a map of Mamook. Go up the ramp at the order of I-9 and H-9. Okay, so that's this ramp. Or is that this map? This ramp. Might be this ramp. And then head west across a bridge. Then turn south. Enter a cave. At H9. Yep. Follow the path west. Okay. And then we will exit. This seems weirdly familiar. I might have done this particular quest, because this is feeling very familiar. Like, this is feeling exceedingly familiar. Okay, yep. Yep, this is a map transition because of all the banners. And we're also at G10. Okay. Then follow the left wall. Oh, yeah. Oh, yep. This. Oh, no wonder this bloody felt right. This is close. It's almost the grinding spot. Yeah, there it is. It's right there. That's the grinding spot. Right there. That's the grinding spot right there. I was gonna say, this looks right, and I was correct. Because this is the grinding spot. This was the grinding spot. And honestly, they give out pretty decent experience up until late 70s, maybe even early 80s. Plus, you can just kill them infinitely. And we've now entered the staging point. Hopefully we can just exit again. Anyway. Give me the runic portal names. I'm not sure what those are. There's Doswell. There's the runic portal.
I do not want to leave.
Oh, I just did a stupid. Oh, I just did a stupid. I cannot return that way. I just did a stupid. Oh. Forgive me, for I have done a stupid. I should have picked up that home point. I need that home point. That would have made things so much easier. But no, I did a stupid. Now we gotta go back. Oh, that was very, very dumb. Take me to Mamook. Actually, no, not yet. I need to grab some maps. Travel to Sandoria, Southern. I cannot guarantee, but it feels like I did that at some point earlier. Just pulled an absolute stupid by not reading the full directions here. Oh. Alright. Let's have a look at your maps. We need... where are they? Mamook. Yes, we need Mamook. Alvung. The Subterrane. Oh. That was entirely stupid on my part. It even said not to do that. I didn't read it fast enough. Oh, good lord. Oh. And I think that's, again, it's not like that's... You can tell a stream is starting to get long when I start pulling stupid mistakes like that. We'll see several of those over the next couple of days. I can say that because we've got a long planned stream tomorrow. All right. Got a long stream planned for tomorrow. I mean, Starter Mankind Divided. Might as well start it with a bit of a bang. There we go. And of course, considering the fact that we're assuming it's as long as the regular Human Revolution was, Mankind Divided shouldn't take, let's see, we did 10 streams, approximately 4 hours apiece. Some of them were longer, some of them were closer to 5. Let's see, at like 40 some odd hours, which is a pretty respectable length for a Deus Ex game. Because I'm pretty sure Invisible War is much shorter than that. Assuming Mankind Divided is pretty similar in length, if we do like 8-hour streams for the first 2, that should put us a third to halfway through the game. That really all depends on how long the streams go. So, I'm honestly looking forward to Mankind Divided, even though it has many changes to Human Revolution's systems. Some of which are probably overall for better balancing, but are like, why? I do know, based on the mods that are available for Mankind Divided, that some things that have changed, I mean, clearly they're for better balancing purposes, but there's definite differences in how some of the augments work that make them a little more, I mean, more balanced for sure, but also a little maybe more annoying. No big deal. It's no big deal. It really isn't. But we'll have to see how that all goes, because I want to see how Adam Jensen's story ends. Because I can tell you where Deus Ex begins, and I don't recall a Jensen at all. So his importance to the story, it's there. But it's definitely more background than anything else. We're gonna pick up that home point first. I can't believe I did that stupid. Oh. That's probably an NM by the looks of it. Yep, this is the location. Pikeman. Infiltrator. They're incredibly tough. Sea pucks. Yeah, these guys are going to be out of our reach for a little bit. Once we get closer to 70, they're going to be pretty straightforward. And there's our telepoint. That's the other reason it's a pretty good spot to do some grinding on. Because you can just teleport over here and then just start murdering the poor fools. Granted, the philosophers are probably the most annoying enemies. Not the blusterers, the philosophers. Because I think they're healers. looked like someone was NM grinding out here. Let's see, they've got Zaid. Nadja. Oh, they've got Nadja. Oh, they've got a full set of 6. So they're either further along in the story of Rhapsodies, or I actually have my magic sorted, oddly enough. I think the only one that hasn't been sorted properly is where Silence belongs to. But I wasn't aware of Alt-M. I'm well aware of master levels. But he said I got a message that said they hit level 74, so they are still grinding levels. So I don't think they're an EXP party. Especially considering they're solo. So I think they're just grinding up whatever job they were playing. But to have six trusts, they definitely are further along in Rhapsodies. Which would make sense, because Oddert Gone isn't until later in the Rhapsodies, like very late. Like just before Seekers. Which, if Rhapsodies is an attempt to create a good storyline, a timeline as to when these events happen, that would put Oddert Gone, the second expansion, just before Seekers of Adeline. Very weird. Yes, I have a supplies package for you, my good sir. That's we. Imperial standing has increased. That's a runic seal. That's different entirely. Let us go back. Still don't think I grabbed the Oddert Gone map. I still think I didn't grab the Oddert Gone map. Which would be silly. No, I still don't have the Oddert Gone map. What? How? I'm missing where to pick that up physically. Clearly I'm missing where you picked that up at. Yeah, just the first mission for Nadja. I completely missed talking to the guy the first time. That's the second time I had to run through there. I completely missed him the first time. I had to run back there a second time. And I'm still missing maps, and I don't know which map is the Oddert Gone map from the map vendor. It's quite silly. It's quite silly. Alright, Nadja. You're in here somewhere. Tiny Moogle. Actually, that's a pretty tall Moogle by all things. Oh, you made it back in one piece. I figured you'd be chopped liver by now. Sorry about that. I'm sure it was a walk in the park for an adventurer like you. It wasn't difficult. What did you say your name was again, kid? Judging by your skills, you gotta be pretty famous, right? Not really. Well, what are you waiting for? Give me your name. Alright. Rachnios. That name screams power. How'd you spell it anyway? Your foreigners' names are a real headache. You're gonna have to write that one down for me. My, what an interesting name. I imagine you probably use a different alphabet. So it would look very weird. I vow, through rain and wind, running not from storms of arrows and fearing not blasts of magic, to defend in times of beastmen attacks, and to venture out in times of peace. Let's see here. In sickness and in health, through curses and petrification. I pledge myself to Salahim's sentinels for all eternity. Signed, Rachnios. Yes, yes. Brilliantly worded as always. Yes. Why do I feel like I just got myself essentially married? Anyway, I now pronounce you an official employee of Salahim's Sentinels. But I also feel like maybe she just accidentally wrote a marriage contract up, but with no such marital benefits. I feel gypped. Congratulations! And the music agrees with me. That is the Doom music. Welcome to the world of being a private second class. You're gonna love working for me, and I'll have plenty to keep you busy. Well, what are you grumbling about now? You don't like second class being part of your title? Tough luck! I don't care how spoiled you were in the West. Whether you were a knight or a musketeer or a wizard, doesn't mean a thing to me. But you better not forget that you're a mercenary now. Rookie at that. You got a problem with that? Then to participate in assault missions, or do whatever you need to prove that you've got what it takes. Come to mention it, I don't think I've said anything about assault yet. No, you did not. Let's start with the basics, shall we? First, you need to get your tail over to the commissions agency. That's an order. I'll let them know you're coming, so they should let you see a list of work available. Pick whichever one you think you can handle. But don't forget, you're still a fresh recruit. The most important thing for you is to choose a job you can accomplish successfully, so we can make a profit. Got it? Yes, ma'am. Now don't just go standing there with your mouth hanging open. Get your tail over to the commissions agency. Pronto. And I now have access to the Mog Locker, which is really the entire reason we came here. Really, that is the only reason. And he's at K10. K10. I'd put him over in this direction. No, the other direction. No, the other direction. J10. And I'm gonna... I don't know, I was gonna say... Based on their location... in that cutscene... Okay, that's the Colosseum. That's a hostel. That's not what we're looking for. That was Swordman. And we're still at J10. Eyes over here. Did I just turn myself around? I might have just turned myself around. Chances are I just did. Next was H, I... J's going up. Okay, that's all going up. Must be over here, where they were talking. Yeah, this looks like the cutscene. There we are. Right all, please, explain to me Assault. Because I do not understand Assault. Welcome to the Commissions Agency. Have you completed the mercenary registration procedures? Oh, one moment, please. I have you registered as Rachnios under Salim's Sentinels. Your paperwork appears to be in order. I shall now give you an explanation of Assault, the main type of work we have here. Good, please do so. Series of missions conducted by the Imperial Army in the heart of enemy territory. Commission mercenaries, yep. To participate in a mission, you must first obtain an ID tag. Personnel at this counter will provide you with the tag, but they can only be issued once every day. And they're only able to hold up to 3. You'll have confirmed the mission. You do not have a confirmed mission, you won't have an ID tag. To again become eligible, please report to the counter. Okay, yep. Number counters to your left. Particular area of assault. However, you'll only be able to undertake missions that correspond to your rank. Yep. Present your ID tag for verification. Level 50 or above, yep. Minimum party members. I'm actually not sure how well run Assault is nowadays. Make your way to the staging area. The runic portals, yep. Possession of assault orders are exempt from a charge that would lower your standing otherwise. Okay. Speak to an immortal on duty to receive verification. And then you activate the seal. Okay. Transport to the area where the enemies are based on the highest level member of your party. Time limit will be announced. If you don't complete it in time, it'll be a failure. Activate the Rune of Release after the mission objectives have been fulfilled. Okay. Much more in depth than what the wiki gives. Using homing fireflies to guide you. Yep, failure. And that's where you earn your assault points at. Let's look at the mission list. Okay, the Mamulja training grounds, okay. Imperial Agent Rescue. A level lower than your own will earn less assault points. Interesting. Interesting. It does say we have to zone now. Since I still need to find out where the silly map is. still need to find that map for Ottergon. I swear I bought the White Gate map. Carpenter's Landing. No, that's Jungles. There's Zeta. There's the Zeta map I need. Ruvita. Gustav Tunnel, no. Soja. Al-Zahibi. I knew it existed. I just could not find it for the life of me. Oh. Might as well get that one as well. There we go. I don't know how I missed a 600 gil map, but I did. God, this game engine is not, in fact, does not do well. There it is, West Ottergon. Finally! Ah, there we are. Now we have a map. That's funny. And that'll give us assault access, which is the only thing I think we need. That should be all we need. Right, there's no direct connection to the south. We have to go round. Because even as nicely laid out as Ottergon is, it's still annoyingly laid out. This direction. Thank God now that we've got the map, I can find my way around. That was an embarrassing thing. How did I not pick up that map? I thought I picked up all the cheap maps. I swore I did. But apparently I was wrong. Oh, so very, very wrong. All right, Nadja. Almost forgot to mention about Moglockers. Seeing as we're so concerned with our welfare of our employees, we offer a log locker service for each mercenary for their own personal use. We know how much of a hassle it can be carrying around all your equipment and materials with you while trying to do your job. Of course, you gotta turn out your pockets for it. You're gonna have to talk to Fuburin in the Stone Serpent Square if you want details on how to use the Mog Locker. Get it? Got it? Good. Now get to work. If it isn't Rachnios, how you been? Getting used to the way things are done around here?
luck, 'cause I happen to be in a good mood today. Our profits started to look up since you joined us about a few seconds ago. Or maybe you brought us some luck, traveler. I've also got this persistent feeling something good's gonna happen today.
I have returned.
Oh, it's him. It's about time. What the hell took you so long? Did you deliver a supply package to every blasted member of the Immortals?
How dare you!
Oh, but surely you didn't get lost on the way. Or get your supplies package stolen or anything like that now, did ya? Wouldn't want to make a difference. Wouldn't make a difference. Even if you were the Sandorian Temple Knights.
You will call me Ralifel.
Oh, that was your name? You'll have to forgive me. These damn foreign names are so hard to remember. You're gonna have to write that one down before I completely forget you, Sir Knight.
You do well to remember. Lend me that sheet of parchment.
Same thing as she did with us. You gotta be pulling my tail. How in blazes do you read that? R-A-I-L-L-E-F-A-N? Y'all pronounce it like really fun or something?
That's no N. That last letter's an L. I tell you, an L.
You have some pretty weird sense of humor, Sir Riffin. But I'm afraid you won't get any chuckles that way in Outergon. Our comedy's much more sophisticated than your nation's, obviously. But whatever. You accomplished your task. Which means you can finally made it into Salahim's Sentinels. At least that says something for you. Well then, Riffle, welcome to the world of private second class. Better prepare yourself for the jobs I'm gonna give ya.
Second class?
Agnios, don't just stand there with your head in the clouds. Be a good role model and drum up some mercenary spirit into this gentleman. Everything should just be peachy now, right? Riffle? Hey, you. Private second class.
A name is pronounced Rifle. Rifle. It's not that difficult. You must learn to address me with respect.
Hey, Riffle. Wake up and smell the roses. Just who do you think you are, anyway? A prince?
Most certainly not.
All right, then. Clean up your ears and listen close. This is my board, and you are my pawns. You're expendable and easily replaceable.
I can stand the absurdity of this no longer. Adventurer, how do you find no fault with Naja's foul attitude? She thinks she's a queen, but she most certainly is not.
Obviously, you don't know beans about being a mercenary. Get out there in the mud with the boys and do your job, and the next thing, you could be rolling a gill instead. I've no room here for sniveling bellyachers. Find something better to do with your time than grumble and moan. Eknios, drag this puck-brained adventurer to the commissions agency and have him sent off on the most hazardous task they can dig up. I refuse? I need no escort. In addition, I must attend to a previous engagement. I'll venture to the agency on my own time.
You. Good for nothing, mutton-headed son of a troll! And I was in a good mood, too. Agnios, if I were you, I'd cuss the luck that brought you here. Go! Don't let that clot out of your sight!
Oh, what a fool. If you don't recognize the face, well, let's just say he's not unfamiliar to everybody. Oh, that's funny. That's actually funny. What is he doing here? I mean, we'll find out when we decide to continue the Adrat Khan story, which is going to be for later. Because it currently does not make sense that he would be here. So we'll just throw that into the save. The Dengra stones. Alright, here we are. Now we have to... Oh, there's a multi-boxer. If I ever saw one, that's a multi-boxer. I think we'll try for Blue Mage. That all depends on what the weather's like in Dangrif at the moment. We are currently clear, I think. I think that's clear weather. And that's an I-5. Let's see. Border of I-5 and J-5. I-5 and J-5. So up there. That is a little dangerous place to be. Because I know there's decently leveled enemies up there. I know I've been murdered by them a time or two. In fact, first time, I get why I came to Dangrif, other than I was a Vestokian citizen, so there was a reason I came here. I forget what it was, to be honest. But I got horribly murdered by something.
Like one of these goblins. That much I remember. I think we're in the clear weather. Might be sunny weather, but same difference. Yes, run! Ah, yes, these terrible things. There we go. Now we pop the invisible back on, because I think these things... I know the things up here I think I grind until, like... I normally grind them to, like, level 93? So these things are tough. And as usual, it's always the goblins that cause problems. Yeah, I think that's like... I think that's like level 93 or 95. I normally grind them too. Good lord, look at all those grubs together. Should be up here. Should be somewhere over here. There you are. There we go. There's our Dangriff stone. Now we just need to get out of here alive. Which is easier said than done. Okay, there we go. We have survived. I might have spoken too soon. But it's fine. We survived. Yeah, these things are like level 90. So they're definitely straight up murder. Like, we couldn't kill them if we tried. West Starter gone. And once we get Blue Mage, I think that's where we're gonna call it for today. It's been a really, really long set of streams. We started a lot of things, started several storylines. Well, if unlocked Blue Mage, I'll do Rune Fencer on my own. The only reason we're unlocking Blue Mage right now is because, well, I get to show it off. It is one of the more intricate, and could have been one of the more annoying ones to unlock. We got really lucky. Like, really, really lucky. There it is, the Dangriff Stone. Words have moved me to action. Are you sure of this? 1,000 blessings on your house. I'm speechless with gratitude. Again, my apologies, yada yada yada. I tried to trade that to you, man. You would not accept. A Dangriff Stone. Oh! This is the wondrous Dangriff Stone the traveler spoke of. To be perfectly honest, it was the mother of a colleague who wished to gaze upon this treasure. I'm afraid I have another favor to ask of you. Would you consent to deliver this to my colleague? I cannot leave the city, you see. 1,000 apologies. My colleague is currently part of an Imperial patrol that apprehends desecrators of the ruins found in the Adiwa subterrane. It's found beneath Balafu thickets. May the winds of fortune guide you. Void Watch Warp. If I had Void Watch, that's the fastest way to get there. Blafau. I was gonna say, technically, I think Blafau. Yeah, that's that home point. That's not what we're looking for. Oh, thank goodness there's a survival guide over here. Teleportation assistance for... Where are you? Did I not? I did not pick up one for Lathau. That's just unfortunate. Now we gotta get... Now we're gonna have to walk all the way to Blathau. There we go. Yeah, the Void Watch teleport would have taken us right there. Unfortunately, that's not the case. did we even get to Blathau again? I always forget. It was in one of these secret entrances. Which one was it? It's Chocobo Circuit. That's not what we're looking for. Was it over here? It had to be over here. Ah, it was this guy. There it is, Sajahib. Sajahib. There we go. Good lord, I've already forgotten. Oh, how did I forget that? Oh, and here's the worst part. There is, in fact, no survival guide for this half of the map. Straight up is not. No survival guide, no home point. Just the other one. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Definitely feels, I'd say, almost like an oversight, but it definitely feels like a... Well, that's a design decision to have half your map be awkward to get in. I mean, not terrible or anything, but it definitely feels like... Here we are. And now we have a map to navigate. Okay, now we need to go to the platform at H7. H9. Oh, even on the right. Yep. Quewin! Kickwern! The Ratman! That is the model is straight up pulled from here. 414. That is straight up. That's a down only. Are you kidding me? Really? I have no way of getting up there. H9 is here. Wrong entrance. Yeah, that's straight up the quick burn. That's the Ratman. Apparently I went in the wrong entrance. I hate these split maps. Yeah, I7. Yeah, that's the wrong one. I needed to be at G7. I'm not trying to spin myself in circles. I just can't tell which way's the way out. Let's just be honest. I cannot tell what's the way out. There we go. Oh, good lord, that was annoying. Alright, wrong location. Clanging cymbal again. That will forever not drive me crazy. It's either gonna drive me crazy or give me a headache. One of the two. I can't tell which. It's the other one. It's to the south. Yeah, it's that there. Don't ask me how I know, I just know. Because... it's either memory, which it probably is, let's be honest. It's either memory, which I think it is. Thank you, please, for dismounting me. Still not quite sure how I remembered that. It has been literal years since I've unlocked Blue Mage. And I'll also say, Blue Mage is terribly annoying, but it is one of the most customizable classes. One of the most customizable jobs because of what it is. Not only do you get to choose your spells, you get to choose bonuses. That's right, bonuses. Based on certain spells giving you certain bonuses. That's why Blue Mage is considered one of the jobs you're going to want. And you're going to want it, and you're going to want as many spells on it as you can. But of course, getting those spells is the problem. That looks highly... Slime molds. Platform at H9. This one? Yes. The new potential. I'm Yazvel of the Immortals. I regret to inform you that the Dangerstone you brought me was nothing more than a ruse. We merely wish to test the limits of your innermost desire for power. Yes. We needed to gauge your suitability. You undertook what was, in essence, an unreasonable request, and completed that task admirably. Such commitment is worthy of praise. But it all comes back to your search for power. I stand before you as one who holds the only key to unlocking your potential. Naturally, this power comes at a price. Something precious will be lost to you. Although you might not even notice it missing. If you're willing to pay the price. Truly desire the power that a blue mage wields. Take my hand. Yes. Absolutely. Your life now belongs to the Empress and the Empire. The potential is ready for your inspection. His cobalt levels were very low, and I was afraid this would be another failure. But he somehow clawed his way back from the edge of death. His answers were not entirely truthful. You were the one who transplanted this. This loathsome RDM lens. Hold your tongues. He awakens. Congratulations, Ragnos. Welcome to the ranks of the Blue Mages. However, at this moment, you are but an empty vessel, a blank creature, weaker than most ordinary mortals. A Blue Mage must wrest his strength and vitality from his enemies. Show me your hunger for unrivaled power. It's the only guidance I can give you. If you prove your worth, you may find one day a place among the immortals. We have now unlocked Blue Mage, which is where we're gonna call it for today. Yeah, that's where we're gonna call it for today, I think. We've made a ton of progress in a variety of locations. In a lot of ways, and a lot of things. A lot of things have been done. I'm not done myself. I've got to yet unlock Rune Fencer off stream and everything. And then I've got some more level grinding to do, because the sooner we get to 80, the more things we can unlock. And also the faster our progression through the story gets. But honestly, if we can hit like 75 by Monday, we'll be doing really good. So, yeah. Next stream will be Deus Ex Mankind Divided. We're starting that tomorrow, 10 a.m. You know, normal times for Saturdays. And that's gonna go, hopefully, brilliantly. But we'll see you all next time. Till then, this has been Stompin' Alot. We'll see you next time.